Yo, good morning, everybody. All right. We made it. Happy Saturday. Good to see y'all here today. Thank you for tuning in and good morning. May 10th. We are making it through this month, baby. Whether we want to or not. Welcome to the show today, fam. Good to see y'all here for a lovely Saturday. I missed y'all on Monday. It feels good to be back. Let's go ahead and lock in. How are we doing this? We're jumping over here, hoping the screen doesn't crash. Okay, cool. Let's chat a little bit. This morning. I hope everyone's been feeling good. It's wonderful to be back here. Took a day off yesterday. I got a lot of stuff done. It's exactly what I needed. Exactly what I needed was a nice day off. We got our coffee here this morning. We're ready to lock into some games, baby. Ready to lock into some games, baby. Welcome to the show today. Alto Girl first in the chat. Semicolon apostrophe KP apostrophe to you too. Courtney's in the house. Leia's in the house. Good morning, Abyss Sans. Good to see you today. Aria Vex. Happy Saturday. What's up, Brittany? Good morning. Welcome to the broadcast. Good to see y'all here today. I'm your host, Highly in Descent, and we're gonna dive into a little bit of a lighthearted indie showcase. We're gonna check out Pixelshire for the first time ever here in my world. I've never checked it out. It just came out. I think there's a demo. I might be thinking of a different game, actually. Regardless, it's hot off the presses. It just came out on Thursday afternoon for me. What's up, Quince3? What's up, OZ? Good morning, Lunar. We got Ash370. Elliot's in the house. New internet. Let's go. Abyss is in the building. Elephant, good morning. Ryan Perpetrator, good morning. Welcome to the broadcast. Good to see you, Dazabound. Good to see you, JR. Welcome in here, A Dose of HD. Good to see you here as well. Welcome to the broadcast, Saturday Squad, and good morning. Welcome in. Hope everyone had a lovely freaking Friday. I know I did. And thank you for tuning into the broadcast here and locking in with us on a Saturday. Some of my favorite streams are the weekend streams, baby. Makes me very, very happy. I hope y'all are feeling good, though. Hope y'all are feeling good. I'd like to take a moment here to say good morning to the YouTube gang. We get some HDS waves in the chat here, Twitch. Good morning, YouTube. If you're tuning into this, maybe in the future, specifically for the VOD frogs, this is for you. I do have timestamps below. I'm trying to do timestamps at the end of every stream just to make it easier for you to navigate the different games and segments that we do throughout a broadcast, because we do a lot here. And if you're new, tune in for more farming sims, Animal Crossing, Stardew, Zelda, Pokemon, Nintendo baby at heart with the variety gamer's soul. Hope you enjoyed the show today, all right? Thank you for being here, fam. Good morning, everybody. Let me go ahead and turn this off. Don't need this AC on this morning. What's up, gamer lady? Happy weekend. Yes, happy weekend. How do we spend our Fridays? I played some Pokemon Gold as far as the gaming front goes. What did y'all game on?
Weekend stream hype day cheers.
A little bit of TCG Pocket, a little bit of Pokemon Gold. That was my gaming endeavors yesterday. And they were fun. It was fun. I'm making my way towards the power plant. I had to go through the rock tunnel, and I did it without flash because, you know, I just used the guide and I just looked at the pictures and doing it old school. I'm pretty sure at one point in my life I could go through the rock tunnel in yellow without flash, though, and without a guide. I used to have the path memorized. You go straight out, you go to the right. I think it's like 5 steps, then you go up, then to the left, then down, then left, then up. That's how you get to the first step of the rock tunnel. Or no, I'm thinking of Mount Moon, excuse me. I used to be able to do so no, the path I just laid out was Mount Moon, so maybe I don't remember rock tunnel. Never mind. I guess it's been a long time. Yo, what's up, random reject? He's a phony. Yeah, that was Mount Moon. Now that I think about it, you didn't need flash for Mount Moon, right? No, not at all. Not at all. What's up, Sophia? Good to see you today. Welcome to the broadcast and good morning. Welcome in. We have a couple little updates for y'all here. We've been locking in. We got some additions to the content archives in the Discord. So make sure y'all are on top of it. We're starting to update the content archives. We'll be making posts in the announcement section regularly, talking about what's being updated. YouTube, y'all are getting a lot of VOD content and it's coming fast, but we're not going to let most of it go to the subscribers feed, except for that video that accidentally published last night. That sucked. But then there was one I published on purpose, which was my review of Hollow Knight. So some stuff will be hitting your subscribers feed and you will get notified for it. Some stuff, most of it's going to just be going directly to my YouTube. So you're going to have to take the time to go look for these playlists, go look for these videos. We've done Pikmin 4, all of Stardew Valley 1.6 for PC, Hollow Knight, No Man's Sky, and there's one more, Spiritfarer, and these were all per request of the community, so they're done. There you go, everyone. All the stuff that was requested of the chat has been opened up and revealed on YouTube for y'all to enjoy. So plenty of content to come. All right. Hope y'all enjoy the old VODs and all that stuff we got hanging out for y'all. I also got my hard drive in, so we're in the last steps of finishing clearing out the Twitch archives. We're downloading any streams that were above 12 hours and we're moving them to my new 2 terabyte Western Digital hard drive. This takes a long time. Downloading from Twitch sucks. Transferring isn't too bad. About 100 megs a second, not too bad. And we're almost done. Currently my Twitch archives says 222 out of 100. We're this close. 222 hours remain out of 100. We're this close to being able to start highlighting our content again on Twitch so people can find my VODs, and oh my gosh, we're so close. They extended the deadline to May 19th, like last month. Yeah, so I have like a week left, but I'm almost over. I honestly just didn't buy the hard drive. The hard drive was sitting in my Amazon cart for the past like 3 weeks because as soon as they extended the deadline, I just like pumped the brakes on everything. Why stress myself out? So yeah, we're coming into the finish line here right around the extension date. So yeah, hard drive came in and we're almost done with all that. So, oh, thank you, Scumbag. Appreciate you, dude. So yeah, not too bad. I'm pretty excited and pretty happy to get all that stuff taken care of, and we can start our fresh journey here. YouTube VODs and Twitch VODs included. What's up, Lily Tazi and BD Baby and Inky Doodle? Good morning, Ash. Good to see you in here. HDes waves in the chat. Thank you, Random Reject, for waving the fam on in. Good to see you here, my dude. Sophia Lucille's getting love in the chat. Good morning, Sophia. Did a little bit of DDV and Hello Kitty Island. Nice. Very nice. Mads World, thanks for the first sub of the day, by the way. 55 months. Insane. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Good morning. Good morning to the daily check-ins. I'm just going to say good morning to all of you at once because there's a lot of y'all. So I'll let y'all enjoy your lurk. Mahogany Chica, Neanderthal, Rosie G, Brown Coats, Trips 14. I saw you pop into the chat. KTMO, Little Budum. Enjoy the show, all right? Enjoy your lurks. Appreciate y'all. And what's up, E-Talker? Good to see you, my dude. Glad you're on. You could use a good laugh. Oh, sorry to hear it. whatever's going on in your world, dude. I hope that you have a good day today, E-Talker. Good morning, Jita Chan. You've heard there's lots of bugs. Yeah, we'll find out together. I don't know. I don't really like look at reviews and stuff, especially when I'm the one doing the reviewing. I appreciate the heads up though, Inky Doodle. Thank you. Yeah, we're gonna do a little review stream today. So this is that's what today's all about. I have no intentions of doing a full playthrough. I have no idea. All I know is that this game came out and the community would like me to check it out, and that's one of the things I want to do here on this channel. I want to check these games out for the community. I want to spend the time, you know, even if it's just one stream, 4 hours. Let's just show it off. Let's just see what it's about. Then you can decide yourself if something's for you and for your wallet and for your gaming budget. That's what I really want to be known for. I think if there's a couple things I want to be known for as a content creator, I want to be known as a place for you to access new games within our niche and our, you know, our little world here, our community. You know, I'm not out there playing every new game, clearly, but new games that fall within our realm of gaming and showing it off and giving you an opportunity to get a pretty early first look. You know, pretty early. I try to play around the release date, and then y'all can better decide for yourselves. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see what this game looks like today. We're gonna check it out. It's called Pixelshire, but we'll get to the game here very shortly. All right, well, let's chat. Let's catch up a little bit. Otherwise, I shared some pictures in the Discord of the apartment. If y'all are in the Discord, you can go check that out under the thread called New Apartment Vibes. All right, under Media Share. A new picture of the kitchen, and I think I shared another picture as well. But yeah, I did some work around the apartment, and yesterday was so nice. I woke up and I was actually ready to stream. I woke up and I was like, I'm gonna do a day off stream. But all I really wanted to do was listen to this new Windows 96 album. The only game I wanted to play was Oblivion. And those things don't mix. So as I was sitting there mulling it over, it hit me that future me would appreciate if I just took the day off. In 3 days, when I'm tired and I'm wondering why I'm so tired, I'm gonna look back on this day. That's what I said to myself. So I took the day off. I started off listening to my first ever Sleep Token album, and it ripped my face off. It left me injured and emotionally battered in the best way possible, to the points where I needed a nap. Holy heck, are they talented. Talk about music. Ooh, 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 ooh. What a beautiful experience that ride was, dude. I listened to not their newest album that just came out, the one before it. So I listened to some new music, which was pretty cool. Jammed out the Sleep Token. I watched some Andy Milonakis on Twitch because they're doing some traveling. I watched some YouTube videos. I did a little bit of work. I got through all of my emails, and I'm so proud to say that. Got through all of my emails and replied to anything I needed to reply to, and then just organized the emails. I was so behind on emails, you guys have no idea. And then I also caught up on DMs. Now, I'm sure there's still some DMs that are hanging that I haven't replied to. But when I say I caught up, I mean I don't have a single notification on my Discord. And I went through everything that was a fresh notification and replied to it. So really took care of myself. Really got knocking out stuff out of the to-do list. Got my calendar going for the month. Got my dry erase board calendar going for the month. Just all around relaxing, but also productive day. I meal prepped some meatballs. That's right, Ryan Perp. I meal prepped some meatballs and got myself ready for the weeks for some good protein. What else did I do? I almost went on a bike ride to the, so I'm going to be taking my bike to the bike shop. There's a bike shop in town, and I want to take it for a tune-up. For like $100, I can get a full tune-up on my bike, and I need it because it's been a year and I haven't been keeping up with it. I want to be safe, you know? So I almost took a bike ride down to the bike shop, but I was kind of feeling a moseying around the house day. Anybody, you get those days when you wake up and you're like, today, I just want to be in my space. I don't want to be around another single human. I messaged my girl. I was like, hey, I'm doing a me day. They were like, all right, dope. And I just did me all day. Played some TCG Pocket, did some battles. I'm perfecting my Electachew deck in TCG Pocket. That's been fun as well. Yo, what's up, Tara from Gaia? Good to see you. What up, G-Ski? Yeah, it was good. It was a good day off, man. I'm really recharged after that day off. Mentally, physically, I'm juiced. I'm juiced, baby. I also put up some new curtains. I built the rest of my stools because I have some stools for my dining room table. Yeah. Good day. Good day. What's up, Kalika? What's up, Vito? Sometimes I need a me week. Ain't that the truth, my dude? Yo, what's up, Detective Rach? Good to see you here as well. Oh yeah, the Mona Lisa. That's the other picture I shared. The Mona Lisa cage is up. I repeat, Mona Lisa cage is up above the stove as requested from Chad. And what that really is that's a bat signal for Scuffed Eats. The signal is in the sky. Scuffed Eats coming back soon. The bat signal is in the sky. Yeah, I shared the picture in the Discord. You'll find it under the media share, under a thread called New Apartment Vibes. Yeah. Check it out, baby. The bat signal is up. Scuffed Eats will return this month. I'm working on it, baby. Give me some time. I took a little bit of a breather. Scuffed Eats is on the way back, baby. I know people are excited for Scuffed Eats to return. I know I am. All right. Okay. Let's go ahead and dive in, shall we? Saturday squad. We like a nice little tame Saturday morning. We'll go ahead and we'll dive into some Pixelshire here. I didn't even try to use my controller yet. I don't know if this game has controller support. It might be a keyboard and mouse kind of game, to be honest. And I'm okay with that if that's the case. Okay, bring y'all back into the fold here, and let's go ahead and switch scenes. Nice little chat this morning. Do a quick beard check. Beard's not doing too bad today. We're hanging in there. My beard looking like I'm a guy who cares, which couldn't be the farthest from the truth. Yo, thank you very much, Bobby Girl, for the contributions. And good morning to you. Yo, how you doing today, John? All right, let's go ahead and jump into Pixelshire here. This is our first time checking this game out. And it looks like a brand new up-and-coming farming sim with some terraforming bits. That's the best way I can describe it as somebody who hasn't seen any of the game. It's a farming sim with some sort of terraforming bits, and we're going to be shaping and molding the farm to our liking. Okay, it doesn't look like we do have controller support. Nice. I think it might still be better keyboard and mouse. I don't know. I'm getting that vibe from the game. We're about to find out together, though. Oh, nice. There is music. There wasn't music playing earlier. The new bits thing is weird but cute. I'm a little embarrassed. Oh, sorry. Don't be embarrassed. Yeah, Twitch is trying some new stuff out. Is there a new PO box? No, I don't have the new PO box yet because I went to go set up and I forgot that I have to have a second form of ID and all this nonsense. Yeah, I went last week to set up the PO box, and unfortunately, I got there and got reminded that in order to buy the new PO box, I have to bring like a copy, like a piece of mail, essentially, like a lease or like an electric bill or some nonsense. So I wasn't prepared. I just showed up there with my regular ID, and I didn't realize. I should have just looked it up online. I was thinking about it, but I decided, no, I'll just show up. I'll just take the time to go there. What's the worst that could happen? Well, they could send me packing with a form that I have to fill out. That's the worst that could happen, I guess. They could send me packing and make me have to show up again this next week, so. I'll get the P.O. box maybe Monday or Tuesday. I'm thinking I'll take Tuesday off.
Because I'm not a cheap jerk, H. Dessa.
Yo, thank you, Bobby girl. Dude, that's what a strange resub message. Yo, thank you. No matter what form of support you are contributing to the channel, you're appreciated, all right? So don't feel bad about that. Whether it's a single bit or whether it's you taking advantage of the free ways to support the show, things like hitting that follow button, all forms of support are valued and appreciated just as much as the next. And that same goes for that beautiful 26-month resub. Thank you, Bobby girl. Appreciate you. Nobody's a cheap jerk. None of that. None of that. See, this is what I fall into a trap and I start messing with my beard, and then I just don't stop messing with it. I forgot my beard brush in the other room and I was gonna brush it this morning. All right, let's stop playing with it. All right, cool. Yo, good morning, Samba. How you doing today, Sambo? So yeah, P.O. box will be on the way this upcoming week. I apologize for the delay there. I'll do my best to get it going here ASAP. Let's hydrate real quick before we start, shall we? I totally spilled some. Oops. I got myself some lemon water this morning. Where's the lemon water gang at? I noticed my lemons were starting to get soft in the fridge. They were starting to soften up. So I should have been using them. I bought them for water and tea and for like cooking, and I haven't been using them. So because they're going bad, I'm putting lemon in all of my water this week. Because lemon's like the best for like digestion and stuff. And that's why I bought this stuff, and then I forgot to use them. Ooh, lemon cucumber. No, I've never had Deer Park sparkling lemon water. Yeah, you noticed the water looked a little unclear, yeah? Yeah, it's lemon juice. Yo, thank you, Wobbelina, for the 5 months. Used to live on hot lemon water. Oh. All right, we have to click back into the game here. Thank you, Wobbelina. New game? I messed with the sound settings a little bit. We might have to mess with them again, but...
Albert was once a continent of great beauty and prosperity.
Hope story.
Its people lived in peace and harmony, each contributing to their society in their own unique way. However, as war swept across the land, everything changed. The once proud and noble inhabitants of Elbereth were forced to flee their homes and seek refuge elsewhere. The violence and greed that had taken hold of the continent had made it an inhospitable place to live.
I wasn't expecting this.
You set sail and left Elbereth for good, hoping to find land where you could settle down. Some days after you left, a vicious storm ravaged your boat, and the waves carried you to the shore. You hit your head when the boat crashed, and you can't remember anything from before the shipwreck. But you washed up here, in the town of Pixelshire.
Sick. What a dope intro to the game, and the music kicks in. All right. I'm here for this, man. All right. Wait, how do I go back? Okay. Okay, you press left or right here. Ooh, nice. We can do a custom skin. Nice. Let's go pure alien status. Yeah. Now let's go like kind of weirdly blue-green. Yeah. Sick. Let's do green eyes. Do we have bald? Is bald an option? Where is the bald option? I'm done. All right, never mind. We're playing a different game today. We're switching. Unbelievable. All right, we'll do white hair. Sure. Next. Top. Oh, like my shirt. Okay. No music while I'm making my character. I don't like that. I don't like that. Come on, give me my tunes back. I need something to get me excited while I'm making my character, or it just makes making my character suck. All right, let's just rock the white shirt, and then let's just rock the green pants. All right, so invalid name. Oh, I guess I'm player 1. I didn't realize I could change my name. I guess I might not be changing my name this playthrough unless I can do it after the game loads. This is a cute little loading screen. This is not too bad. A cute little loading screen. Ah, yes, a blue Peter Griffin. I like the little loading screen with the tips. My room is sick. Little pirate flag. You wake up tired and confused. The storm was fierce and the sea was relentless. You slowly stretch out your limbs and gingerly lift yourself up from the warm, cozy bed. You don't recognize your surroundings. Move around. It's a bit dark here. Maybe this lamp will help. Okay, cute little sound effects so far. I'm really appreciating those. So this is kind of a tutorial. So they're tutorialing me out right now. Let's just do the stuff they want me to do. This is cute so far, right? All right, turn the fireplace on. The fireplace is empty. The house is dark and cold and unfamiliar, yet somehow it feels welcoming. If only this fireplace was lit. I'm exhausted. Knock, knock, knock. Oh, okay. Cute. What's going on here? You hear this guy's voice? Hey! Avast ye landlubber, how are ye feeling? Last night was pretty rough. Ye got caught up in a pretty nasty storm out there. Your boat crashed on nearby rocks. I guess ye don't remember a thing. I found ye unconscious this morning here on the beach. Ye must have hit your head. So, about that boat ye came in on last night. It be in terrible shape. I don't think you can use it as it be for now. Or ye can, actually, for firewood. Anyway, ye should get yourself back to bed. It still be dark out. Arg, looks like your fire went out. Here, take this firewood. That ought to keep you nice and warm till morning. Come and find me again in the morning, and I'll help you get back on your feet. Now, where be my other shoe? What? Okay, so he's quite the character. All right, cute. What's up, Kita Benita? Good morning, Kita. All right, let's turn this fireplace on. Fire it up. Wait, how do I use my item? You gave me a thing, right? Oh, I need to press RB. Press X. Fire it up. Ah, that's much better. I'm so warm and cozy. I should be going to sleep. Okay. 2 summer, night. If you don't have a house built, you can sleep in the guest house at the town hall. Okay. All right, we're here. Yo, what's up, Brittany BCH? You got a crazy storm this morning? Waiting on coffee? Excited to check this out with y'all. Where'd you find this game? The community brought this game to my attention. Yeah. I'm not sure what's going on with this game. The community brought this game to my attention. It's called Pixelshire, and it looks like a farming sim, but with terraforming. So it's got like Littlewood vibes to some extent, some farming sim vibes, and then I don't know what else to expect. That's about as much as I know about the game, so. Yo, what's up, Random? Good to see you, my dude. The seaweed is always greener in somebody else's lake. Yeah, this music does slap. What's up, Amusing Ashley? Good morning, Gigi. Good morning, Whitney Soups. Good to see you today. Hope you're feeling good, Bree Berry. Good morning. Good morning, Just Ruby. On my way to my hubby's hometown for a parade and May Day event. Hope you have a good day today, Ruby. Yo, take it easy, all right? Thanks for popping in. Good morning, Dolore. Good morning, Happy 26 as well. Everything changed when the Fire Nation attacked. Good morning, Weirdo of Kings and Masquerade Waltz. Good to see you, Kels. Good to see you, Necro. Good to see you, Mistake. I should make some cucumber water. I've never done that, actually. Sounds good. Sounds good. All right, let's see if the music's gonna just stop or loop. That's what I was waiting to find out. Ooh, different music played. Now we're talking. I already like these developers because they didn't let the music completely stop. Now, has the day been moving since I've been standing in my house? Some farming sims, the day does not move when you stand in your house. I think the day has been moving. You can tell on the top right of the screen. Which, you know, who cares? I'm just kind of curious. There's a little octopus back here. You see this little guy? Cute. I mean, I like the graphics and I like the aesthetic. You know, I'm into the pixel graphics. So I'm definitely digging the vibes of the game so far. Nothing I can interact with in here, it seems. It looks like they want me to go outside. Let's go. Good morning, landlubber. Are ye feeling any better? Let me turn down a little bit. You're always welcoming me home, since you don't have your own for now. But anyway, you need a place to stay, kid. Go north and speak with Eva. She be the one with the blue hair. You can't miss her. You'll probably find her near the town hall. She be the mayor of this place. Here, take this compass. It be an old memento from me pirate days. I found it on a sunken ship. It'll help you find whatever you're looking for. Okay, so there's the compass up at the top of the screen. And it lets me find like my quest. So it's like my quest indicator. I can turn off this little torch. The graphic for the fire is interesting. It's like not a pixel fire. It's like a real looking fire on top of a pixel lamppost. Isn't that weird? Can you guys see that? That's such an interesting graphic decision. Oh, there's another one of those squid boys out here. Cute. I mean, the world is cute so far. I'm liking the world right now. Hopefully they don't make me wait too long. Oh wait, can I already harvest stuff? Ooh, I can already harvest stuff. Nice. Nice, we're picking flowers. We're harvesting stuff. We're harvesting. Nice, I can hide the quest log. Sleeping passes time and saves your progress. To interact with the bed, press X. Nice. So we have like if we press right on the D-pad, we get a pro tip that pops up, and if we press left, we can hide the quest log out of our face, which I like that a lot. So I don't know what our inventory is, if it's gonna fill up. Look, this is our inventory. Common. It looks like right trigger auto sorts. Yeah, it looks like we have an auto sort system of some kind. All right. Ooh, let's harvest everything we can, you know. I think this game's already out on the Switch. Sorry, we'll be adjusting volume stuff as we go. Seems like some songs are louder than others. Yeah, this game released on Switch. They knew what they were doing. I'm pretty sure this game released on Steam and Switch only. I'm not sure if it's anywhere else. In fact, I think they focused on the Switch because they know better. because Switch fans are totally the target audience. You know, a lot of Switch games are this aesthetic, right? It did come out on PlayStation and Xbox as well. Cool. I wasn't sure. I didn't want to assume. All right, I'm just going around harvesting stuff. I'm not even gonna lie. And look you can see on the top right, the day is moving. Now, I am using the UI at max. So I can't make the UI any bigger for you to see the top right of the screen, but I just wanted you to know, like, the top right of the screen has information that's valuable, like what time of the day it is. So we've spent most of the day just hanging out, I think, because I was just standing in my house. The clock doesn't seem like it's moving terribly fast, which is probably good for those that don't necessarily like the clock to move fast, right? Looks like we found a farmer's house and a dog, and we can pet the dog. That's right, we better be able to, or else. So this is the person I'm looking for. That's right, you let us pet that freaking dog. What is this thing? What? Let's keep exploring. Oh, I just went into a random house. Some kind of bell back here. Oh, I don't know if I'm supposed to be here. Yeah, maybe that was like a scarecrow. Yeah, I'm not sure what the heck that was. Yeah, I'll take these raspberries though, baby. Not sure why, but I thought it was Graveyard Keeper. Did you ever finish that game? Yeah, we did. Yeah, Graveyard Keeper is a playthrough that I can release on YouTube soon if you want to go back and finish it up. Yeah, we did finish Graveyard Keeper. I was actually thinking about releasing it last night, but I didn't. I wanted to do the stuff that was requested of me first. Okay, so this is the end of the line here. Is there a map or anything? At least there isn't yet. We should probably talk to the lady because we're still in the tutorial, clearly. It looks dangerous. Better go back for now. Oh, the road is dangerous. Okay. When I type Pixelshire in the search bar, it's not showing up. Where? On the Switch? Strange. Maybe it didn't release on the Switch yet. Maybe the Switch releases later. Try Googling it. Yo, what's up, Sidey? Yeah, we're checking out a new game today. We're checking out a new farming sim called Pixelshire. Chat wanted me to take a look-see at it, and I decided to showcase it on the channel today. So we're just poking around, and we just started. We are literally at the very beginning of the game. So if you're just tuning in, you have not missed anything. We created our character, and we just started exploring. Cave looks dangerous. An old broken elevator. Interesting. Oh, looks like we found the lumberjack. Some sort of lumberjack. All right, let's go talk to the blue-haired lady before it gets too late. Looks like the mayor here. Yo, what's up, Starling? Hey, good morning. Yeah, dude, I loved Graveyard Keeper. Graveyard Keeper was such a vibe, wasn't it, dude? Wasn't it, dude? Oh my gosh, what a game. What's up, Man's the King? Good morning, Man's the King. We got Introvert Latina in the building today. Good morning, Introvert. Yo, happy Saturday, Atlantic Chaos and J-Pop Johnny. Good morning, Perch STG. Unfortunately, this one song is way louder than the other song, so I have to play DJ. But good thing it's easy for me to play DJ nowadays. Please tell me the residents of Pixelshire are called Hobbits. That would be amazing, dude. Shut up. Hobbits. I like that a lot, actually. They've announced it on PlayStation, but no release date. I see. So it might be only Steam right at the moment. Maybe like early access vibes. Yo, what's up, Gira? How you been, Gira? Good morning, Gira. Good morning again, Sidey. Good to see you here today. What's up, Dietz? Hi, how are you feeling? How are you? Feeling better? I'm Eva, by the way. I am the mayor of Pixelshire, although there aren't many citizens at the moment. Captain Farewell, or Farrell, Captain Farrell, or Farrell, Captain Farrell, like the music artist? N-E-R-D, anybody? Told me he found you unconscious yesterday night at the beach. I'm so glad you're okay. You must have hit your head pretty hard. Here, take this health potion. You'll be right as rain in no time. Open your bag and consume the potion with X. Consumed. We're trying our best to build a new community, but sadly things aren't going very well. Well, maybe it has something to do with those glasses you're wearing. We've arrived here as a group of refugees from Albiret seeking a better life. Have you heard of it? It's a distant continent far and beyond the Sonora Ocean. Albiret was once a beautiful and prosperous continent, but anyways, enough of that for now. You'll need a place to stay if you want to join us. To build a house, we'll need a lot of wood, stone, and ores. Stomach growls. Oh my goodness, have you eaten yet? You must be starving. You could go and help Margarita with her crops. She's the town farmer. You'll probably find her in her house to the west of here, or outside tending to her crops. I'm sure she'll have something to ease that hunger. It's about time for the harvest, so she may need a helping hand. In the meantime, I will start preparing a blueprint for your house so we can get you settled in. See you later. All right, we already found the farmer. Cute doggo. Yeah, we already found the farmer's house. Let's go in her house and check it out, though. Let's go check out their pad. You poured an iced coffee for breakfast and accidentally used too much creamer, so I nabbed another tumbler, poured half into the new one, topped them both off. Now I'm having 2 coffees and I'm double fisting. Yo, good morning, M-Chew. They wanted to spread the news after losing 15 games of League in a row. I finally achieved a victory. Also, hello. Yo, good morning, M-Chew, and thanks for sharing with us. Good to see you today, homie. Good morning, Introvert Latina. Good to see you today. Thank you for getting those waves in, and thank you for welcoming the fam on in here on a Saturday. I really appreciate y'all. Yeah, we're just gonna snoop. Oh my lord, look at their house. So that they have like an attached greenhouse. Dude, sick. Ooh, Margarita. Oh, hey, what's your name? I'm Margarita. Nice to meet you. Nice weather today, and it's almost harvest time. That was a lot. Ah, Eva sent you. I'm making some tomato soup for Captain Farrell. I'd be happy to give you some too if you're hungry. I heard you got into a big boat crash last night. A hot bowl of soup and you'll be feeling better in no time. By the way, I'm a farmer. Once you've settled in, I'll be happy to help you with any of your farming needs. And I'm always open to trade. Now, want to help me make this tomato soup? There are some tomatoes just outside my house which need harvesting, and the berry bushes around town are just ready to be foraged. Come back and see me when you're done, and we'll get some soup in you soon enough. Sick, the dog moved. Cute. Come here, let me pet you again. Interesting. So there's like a star, like indicating that it's gonna regrow, maybe. Okay. Feel like an iced coffee amateur today. Oh, yo, what's up, Sam Squatch? How you been, man? Double what now? We play in Oblivion? I thought the same thing. Get out of my brain. Do you know how often DDV goes on sale? It might still be on sale right now. Exclamation point DDV. The sales might just be ending right now though, but pretty often, maybe pretty much every time they do an update, they put the game on sale, to be fair. Like pretty much. So if it's not on sale right now, just kind of wait for the next update. Yo, Rio Keen's vibing over on YouTube while making the fam pancakes. Happy Saturday, yo. Happy Saturday, dude. I'll take 2 pancakes, please, with a little bit of butter between them. And on top. Don't you leave me some dry pancakes. And I want the syrup on the side because nobody knows the perfect level of syrup, so I need to pour it myself. You can't be pouring my syrup for me. Thanks. Ah, perfect. Those look amazing. Thanks for your help. I think you showed great promise out there. Here, take this berry pie. That should ease your hunger a bit until the soup is ready. What do you think? The townsfolk tell me I have the best pie. What do you mean the townsfolk? There's 3 of y'all. Maybe I could teach you some basic farming skills. That way you could grow your own food to eat or sell. How does that sound? Great. First things first, you'll need to cultivate the ground by using a hoe. Here, you can take my spare hoe for now. Why don't you go and try it out? I'll be watching to see how you can do. Open your bag and find the newly received hoe and equip it by pressing X. All right, my hoe is equipped. Open the tool menu and select hoe with LT. Ooh, we got a tool ring. All right, close the bag. All right, we got our hoe equipped. Create some farmland. How do I use the hoe? Right trigger. Boom. The sound effects are either really quiet or non-existent. Yeah, I get the hoeing doesn't have a sound effect. Well, maybe it does. Let's see. Let's turn down the music volume real quick and see. Yeah, so it's not there yet. Yeah, it's just kind of weird that it's silent, you know what I mean? it's just a little weird. What can I say? When I'm using my hoe, I want there to be a lot of sound. You know what I mean? What can I say? I definitely expected a little ch. Yeah, you know, something. Ch. You know, something. Anything. Didn't even want to try to compete with Stardew sound effects. Didn't even want to attempt. The Red Museum said, I'm popping in to say hello and good time zone, everyone. May I ask what Pixelshire is all about? I have no clue. We're checking this game out together. Here, I'll read you the blurb from Steam in just a second. I'll read you the description from Steam in just a second. You know, I never played Oblivion, but I poured 3K hours into Skyrim. Well, Oblivion's waiting. Somebody asked a question. I wonder how developed decorating is in this game. We don't know. This game just came out. Decade Drifter, yeah. For those that are just tuning in, this game just came out literally like 2 days ago. So there's a lot of us here have no clue how far this game goes, how deep this game goes. We really have no idea. Now, if you want to go check out the Steam page for the game, you can go do some research yourself as far as getting information like how deep the decorating goes. Who knows? There you go. There's the Steam page. A little bit of a Google search will take you to this game, and you can take a look at it yourself and figure out, answer those questions. We don't know. If you want to stick around and watch the show today, we're going to be figuring it out together. That's the whole point of the broadcast today. How about that? We're here to showcase the new game. So sit tight and enjoy the show, and happy Saturday. What are y'all gaming alongside the stream today? What's on the gaming agenda alongside the broadcast today? Yeah, you can just sit back, relax, game, and enjoy the show, and I'm sure we'll answer plenty of those questions as the broadcast progresses. I'm sure of it. So here's the blurb from the Pixelshire website. This is what it says. All right, it says, build the town of Pixelshire and grow your community in a unique RPG sandbox, which mixes life sim elements with town building, exploration, and combat. Express yourself by planning the town to your liking, mastering trades, and getting to know your neighbors, and exploring the continent of Arcadia. So that's the game. And that's what it's about. So it's an RPG sandbox that is a blend of a life sim and a town building, and you're exploring and you're building a new town up. And then as far as the story, because Red Museum asked, the game started off and we were in a really bad storm. So first off, the game sets the tone and says that there's like bad stuff happened in the world that we're in. I don't remember the details. I don't really care. The Fire Nation attacked and there was bad stuff going on. War, fire, doom, gloom. Then fast travel to some amount of time and our character wakes up after a really bad boating accident. And we wake up on this island with people that are refugees from this war, that are trying to get away from conflict to start a new life, and they call this place Pixelshire. There's not a lot of them. There's like 3 people here, but they're trying to build a new community and a new society because something bad happened where they used to live. Our character wakes up here after our boat crashed, and now we're just kind of thrown into this community, and that's literally all we know. So there you go. Yo, what's up, General Kenobi? Good morning, Sarah Renee. Welcome to the broadcast. Good to see you, Nandez. Welcome in. Some Dave the Diver today. What's up, Captain? Good to see you today, man. I hope you feel better soon. You're playing some Dredge, some Schedule 1. Very nice. Simming this morning, then some Baldur's Gate later today. F099. Hello Kitty, Nez Championship currently running. Nice. Get those gains. 2 Point Museum. I started a fresh save with my knowledge. Very nice. Disney Dreamlight Valley. 2 Point Hospital. Roots of Paka. Very nice. Cool. I just reached out to the team of Roots of Paka to talk shop. We'll see if they reply. Yeah, Red Museum, good morning. Yeah, so there you go, Red Museum. And for anybody who's just rolling in, hopefully that was a good description of what's going on, Red Museum. And for Decade Drifter, we're not too sure how deep it goes, but it does seem like this game is all about town building, and so you can imply decorating. But we're going to find out together, aren't we? So yeah, there you go. And then here, for those that missed my description, here's a link again for those that want to check out this game. So if a moderator wouldn't mind creating a little command, so linking to this page. Oh, you did. I was just about to say, yeah, we're going to need like a little command. Because this game seems pretty deep cut, I guess. Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much. Yo, good morning, Cozy. Hey, what's up, dude? Thank you very much. Yo, loving the chat for the mods. Thank you, mods. I appreciate y'all, dude. All right, let's see. We have to talk to Margarita. We have to finish this quest. I love the golden hour, by the way. I love the golden hour here. This is nice. I love the vibes so far of this game. Yo, good morning, Taco. What's up, King Taco? Great work. You really have a knack for this stuff. Now, here's the thing. The ground needs to have grass on it. You can't cultivate roads or water. Ha ha ha. Next, you'll need to plant your seeds in the cultivated ground and water them daily. Each type of seed has its own growing season. Some seeds will only grow in summer, for example. Why don't you try for yourself? I have tomato seeds for sale in my shop. Buy yourself some and get planting. I'm assuming this is the shop. Maybe she has the shop? Oh, okay. Oh, wow. I kind of like this, like, villager screen. So, like, she's like, I don't think I know you very well. I tried to make her follow me. So Littlewood vibes. And there's a friendship bar. Interesting. So there's a friendship bar. There's a gift bar. Select. We can gift. Let's give her a tomato. Give. I'm not sure what I would do with this. Aren't you a farmer? Go make some soup or something with it. What? Do you want this flour? I'm not sure what I would do with this. Okay. Well, we're striking out here, chat. So here's her birthday, and this is her trade. And there's some question marks. And then we have the quest. And then we have the shop and the profession. I'm kind of liking this UI. This is pretty neat. We have 520 bucks. It looks like we can buy blueprints or seeds or pine used to grow a yellow pine tree. Radishes. Grows into radishes, a crunchy and spicy addition to salads. Rice seeds. So we want something that grows in summer. So let's grab some tomatoes and corn. And cabbages are an all-season seed. And eggplants are a summer seed. And onions are an all-season seed. And potatoes are an all-season seed. Ooh, and rice. Dig and plant them in fresh water. We'll buy that as well. Ooh, and we'll buy some red grapes. Ooh, and some cucumbers. Dang, we're buying the whole stock. Yeah, this game definitely seems like it'll be better keyboard and mouse. But I'm kind of checking it out with controller so I can give some feedback on both. Interesting that you start in summer. Yeah, I agree. No, there's no options at all in the game. Yeah, nothing, no options. Very new game. Very early access vibes. Very early access vibes. Yo, what's up, Mellow Kitty? Yeah, I definitely understand, Captain. I will tell you this much. While we can't really help you directly in this chat, because we're just a bunch of people trying to get by as well, we do have a channel in the Discord called Real Life. If you ever need to kind of vent and like maybe let something out, you could always reach out to somebody in DMs, maybe one of the moderators or myself. But the truth is like most of us here, we can't really help outside of just providing a space for you to relax and take it easy. And I think most people here are also trying to relax and take it easy. So, you know, do what you got to do, take care of yourself, and good luck on your journey. You know, be patient, be kind. And I encourage you to maybe use the Discord if you need to chat about that kind of stuff. You know, it's okay to share your thoughts every once in a while, but there is a line, and that line is easily crossed if you're not careful. So I'd appreciate it if, you know, just take it easy and maybe leave some of that on the table. You know, maybe utilize some of the resources that we offer here. Okay. Yo, what's up, Targaryen? Good to see you today, homie. Yo, what's up, Planet Kitties? Yo, enjoy your lurk today. I see you peeking in here. This game gives me vibes like Stardew. What do you have to do here? I don't know. We're finding out together, General Kenobi. We are finding out together. What's up, Masquerade? I see you out here. I love Roots of Paka. Yeah, we might be checking out Roots of Paka. We might be checking it out. You're thinking of revisiting LA Noir. LA Noir. LA Noir is dope. It's dope. All right. Let's go ahead and choose plant. Honestly, the controller support is pretty intuitive. Like it definitely feels like early Stardew when it comes to like the hitbox for the controller, and I don't remember how to till the ground. There we go. Yeah, like when you're trying to use the controller to like go around the hitbox, it's like a little bit messy. Like that's where I can tell like keyboard and mouse is probably so smooth comparatively. Right, you just press B, boom, click on corn, and just plant. Yeah, like look how fast this is. So you see this a lot in the farming sim space, but more importantly, you see this a lot in the indie gaming space. You see games that have controller support, but in all reality, you are way better off. You are way better off playing with keyboard and mouse if you have that option. Did I just destroy some crops that I planted? Okay, so be careful using the hoe near your crops. That's a ball drop there. Oops. That sucked. Right, so you can just tell instantly if you're just watching, you can just tell like how much smoother is it to use keyboard and mouse, right? Like it's massively smoother. So you can kind of tell, dude, like, all right, let me talk to her real quick because I might need a watering can. Make sure you look after your crops until they're ready to harvest. Now, why don't you go and water those tomato seeds you planted so we can get them growing? Here's a watering can you can fill up and use it to water your crops. You can only use the rivers. You can only use water from rivers, lakes, and wells, so no ocean water. Yo, what's up, Wildly Orange? Good morning. Good to see you today. Welcome to the broadcast, Wildly Orange. Plants don't like salt water. All right. So go to my bag and equip the new watering can. Then press X, use. Then go to my tool belt. Boom. Go over here. Grab some water. And then use this to water my crops. So Nice. So not bad. Unfortunately, we're watering in the dark because I spent a lot of time putzing around. So also planting stuff behind trees was a bad idea because I can't see behind the trees, so that's unfortunate. All right, we're getting there though. Yo, thank you, Shadow Dwarf, for the gifted over to Meg Sunshine. Yo, bringing them in, badging them up and bringing them in, my dude. Wow, you did great. Master farmer in the making. If only she knew. If only she knew. Remember, each crop requires a certain amount of time to grow. Oh, and don't forget to add water to water your plants every day. They need to be nurtured if you want happy, healthy crops. Your knowledge grows by the second. Look at you go. Each villager here has their own unique profession. For example, I am a dedicated farmer who ensures our crops are always healthy and abundant. I can teach you a thing or two. Open the player's book and navigate the talents tab to consume your new talent point. Oh, it's nighttime. Okay, so how do I open up that? So we want to press start? No, select. Ooh, now we're starting to see a little bit of depth here. Take a look at this. So here's our character screen. Let's switch the mouse and keyboard so we can see. So here's our tools. It looks like we have some fantasy life vibes. We have a bow, a sword, a fishing rod, a hammer, a pickaxe, an axe, and a shovel. We have health, defense, stamina, mana. We're going to be casting spells. So some fantasy life vibes. And then we have effects. So speed 10 and poison. And experience. Up here in the collections tab, this can tell us a little bit like how far along the game is. So it looks like there's roughly 15 crops or so. About 10 things to harvest. Some stuff shows up on trees. Ores. Cooking. Fishing. Brewing. Oh, we got potion brewing. Scrolls. So we got some dwarf scrolls. Flowers. Tools. So tools can be upgraded as you would expect. And then enemy loot. So we have some enemy loot here as well. If we go over to the talents page, it says tough natural leather fit gloves protect in the way of spikes and poison, increasing the yield when looting. I'm gonna X this out. I don't know why that popped up, but all right, so we have a talent point and we have talent trees. So it seems like every tree goes from 0 to 80, and then there's like a purple and a heart. So maybe that's like your favorite skill. So I'm getting a little bit of Fantasy Life vibes, I think. I haven't played Fantasy Life yet. I'm looking forward to playing my first later this month. But like it kind of gives Fantasy Life vibes where like you're going to be mastering a profession maybe. Maybe you'll be mastering all of them or maybe just some of them. So they want me to use my first talent point on farming. So that's what this was reading. Oh, it tells you what you get. So level 1 axe makes my swing power go up. Level 1 mining gives me an additional ore. Level 1 cooking gives me plus 30% more attribute from cooked items. Level 1 fishing gives me a better chance for fish to bite. More potions when brewing, more time when applying a buff from a scroll, and slower durability loss for the sword. So magic, combat. So if we go to farming, then we get +1 foraging resource. So when I forage a bush of berries, I'm gonna get an extra berry. All right, so talent acquired. Cool. Very cool. Yo, thank you, Shadow Dwarf, for the gifted as well over to Introvert Latina, dude. Thank you for the 2 gifted subs, homie. You didn't have to do that, dude. Thank you. Thank you very much. What's up, Wildly Orange? I hope you're feeling good. We got Brown-Eyed Girl in the house. Yo, take it easy. I'm sorry to hear about life's being a little bit of a struggle. You know, sometimes life likes to throw us a curveball here or there. Yeah, take it easy, dude. Take it easy. Yo, what's up, Pinkish Nerd? I've been eyeing this game, but people are saying it's real bad. You know, that's the thing about a lot of times a game needs time to cook. So I haven't heard anything about this game. I haven't looked at reviews. The only thing I've heard about this game was from the chat. And one person came in the chat this morning and said people don't like it because it's buggy. And the truth is that depending on the level of bugginess, that can totally be a valid reason to not like a game. However, because I grew up in the Sega Genesis era, in the Super Nintendo and Nintendo era, since I've been playing buggy games my whole life, depending on the level of bugginess, I don't necessarily put that against a game when I'm giving it a review. So I think you've come to the right place, because I plan to give this game a review by the time we're done with it. Maybe even an hour in, we'll do a classic hour in first thoughts review. And then we'll do one at the end of the segment and showcase today as well. And we'll talk about it. But my goal today is to play this game and to give you an honest opinion on what this game is bringing to the table, the value that it has right now, the value that it potentially has down the road, and if it's worth your time, in my opinion, through my experience. So that's the plan today. So if you're a little unsure about this game, I think you came to the right place, because we're going to be checking it out throughout the day today, and we're going to see exactly what this game really brings to the table. I have a very level-headed take when it comes to the gaming industry, very unbiased, very objective takes on games. And if there's one thing I can give you my word on, is that if you're looking for an opinion, you're going to get the cleanest opinion possible right here at the Highly in Dissent show. So hopefully y'all can find some time to relax and hang out. And you'll also be able to watch the VOD in the future. The VOD will be available on YouTube and Twitch. YouTube forever and Twitch for 60 days. So if you do have to step away, you could come back and check out the VOD, of course. Yo, good morning, Shy Chai, and good morning, Calico Reese. Good to see you today, Calico. Welcome in, welcome in. What's up, Vito? Good to see you here, and welcome to the broadcast. So I wonder, is this game releasing under the context of early access? Let me go check real quick. Store page. Stop. It doesn't look like it says early access. It doesn't look like it says that. I'm not sure. Yeah, it doesn't say that it's releasing under the context of early access. So that could be a problem as well, right? Because if people were buying this game expecting it to be completely finished and it's not, well, then that's a problem now, isn't it? Now, I'm actually not a big fan of early access being overused. So I find it perplexing that they're not using early access here when right out the gate, this game feels early access. Like right out the gate, just looking at the options menu, this game feels early access. And I'm not trying to talk down on it at all. Like, I'm just telling you my opinion. Literally, when I first loaded the game up to adjust the sound settings last night, I said to myself, this looks early access. So I find that pretty strange. We'll have to keep playing it and see what happens. You know, I respect a company that instead of doing early access says we're just going to release the game and fix it over time. I kind of respect that. If that's the approach they're going, is like, we're just going to throw it out there and we're just going to fix it over time. Like, I guess that's kind of the play. I don't know, man. I just feel like in this era of gaming, you have to be careful, because when you sell somebody a game under the context of a finished product, people are going to rip your game to shreds if it's not a finished product. People don't hold back anymore. The gaming industry is sick of this kind of stuff. So that sucks a little bit, because maybe this game's getting a bad rap and it maybe doesn't deserve it. I don't know. We're gonna find out here today. Yo, what up, Prof Unknown? Yeah, because people are ruthless nowadays. People aren't playing those games. Yeah, they don't want a game that says that it's done to not be done. It looks like we have 4, 8, 12, 13 NPCs to interact with. Mayor, fisherman, and farmer. And then we have a compendium. It looks like we have a compendium here. When someone has something to say to you, a text bubble will appear above them. If they have a quest to give you, there will be an exclamation point. Okay, so this is like tips and tricks. A place to read how to play the game. This is important. This is good. This is good. If you miss something, it'll help you out with how to play the game. Characters, areas, and enemies. As far as content, when it comes to characters and seeds and the collection and stuff, the game seems pretty far along in that sense. So they're definitely doing something here. The soup is ready. Here is one for you, and here's one for Farrell as well. Can you please take it to him? Sure. Talk to you later then. Don't forget, if you ever need more seeds, I'm here. All right, let's go find the captain and give him his soup before bed, because it's pretty late already. I wonder if this game just freezes the clock once you get to nighttime. I think that's what's going on, actually. Hey, how are you doing? You spoke with Eva? Oh, and you met Margarita as well. I smell some tomato soup. All right. So we're going to go here. We're going to press RT. No, we're going to select. We're going to select this, and we're going to gift them. They say the sea has a mind of its own. I believe it after all these years. Okay, maybe I messed up. I'm not sure how this works. So we select the tomato soup, and we press Y to give it to him. Cheers, landlubber. Okay. Ah, thank ye. This looks delicious. Warms me bones right up. You know, speaking o' warm feelings, ever felt that flutter in your chest when talking to someone special? That ain't scurvy, that be romance. Building a friendship with someone in Pixelshire, bring them gifts, spend time with them, maybe don't smell like a soggy mackerel stuffed in a sock, and they might fancy you back. Stick with it, be kind, and who knows, maybe you can go from sharing stew to sharing sunsets, slow and steady like sailing into a treasure cove. All this eating is tiring me out. Lend an old man a hand, would ye? I need to dig some holes around here so I can find some fresh water to grow fish in. What? Did you say grow fish? Or catch fish? Here's a shovel. All right. Equip our shovel. And then... tool wheel. Nice, so this is the terraforming. Yeah, look at this. This is the terraforming right here. So now we're literally digging a pond. So this is kind of interesting. I think this is kind of cool. Reminds me a little bit of Littlewood. Wow, great digging skills. Oh wait, I think this be too many holes. Why don't you see if you could fill some of them up again? So they're kind of teaching us the limits here. So now they're teaching us that we can fill it in. Oh, I have to switch. Here we go. So I collected dirt. Wow. So you guys can't see it on the bottom of the screen, but when I dug that up, I collected dirt, and I had to switch to the dirt to refill the hole. That's very interesting. So you collect materials. Perfect. Now, why don't we build a small hill next to the pond? All right, so we're going to build a small hill now. Wait, where? Where do you want me to build it? Elevate the terrain. Oh, I had to choose my shovel again. Oh, maybe I just need to keep putting dirt. Oh, I see. Okay. Nice, not bad. They should do it, or that should do it. Why don't you keep the shovel? I'm sure you'll find great uses for it. It might be difficult to get up the hill. Why don't you make a slope? That's what I was trying to do. I was trying to make a slope. Nice, now I can walk up the hill. Cool. Cute little terraforming stuff is cute. Well, that should do it. Now we can really start changing this place for the better. Ponds everywhere. Can you imagine? Might even find yourself a buried treasure. Speaking of treasure, I had this coin in my pocket. It's precious to me, but I can't find it anywhere. Could you use the shovel to find me coin? Okay. Okay, so they're showing me that I can dig up spots. It looks like the clock has stopped. So for those that like their farming sims to not feel so stressful, it looks like the clock has stopped. Ah, aha, you found it. Thank you very much. This reminds me so much of the old days. Me and the boys out on the waves singing shanties. Come all ye young fellows that follow the sea, to my way, hey, blow the man down and pray, pay attention and... Oh, sorry, I got carried away. Thank ye again. I was thinking, we used to eat a lot of rice and fish back on my ship back in my day. I wish we could grow rice around here. I'd give anything for a taste of home. All right, so I've already talked to Margarita and already bought the rice, but it looks like I'm gonna have to talk to her again. I've been watching a VOD of yours the whole time, not realizing you were live. What's up, Diana? Good to see you today. The sudden information about romance is kind of off-putting. Yeah, I agree with that. They're information overloading a little bit here. Either way, thank you, Hylian, for taking the time to check it out for all of us to see versus spending hard-earned money on something we might not vibe with. Yeah. Even if it's finished, it'll still get ripped. If they are doing what you're saying, that's a bold strategy. Yo, what's up, 8-bit ninja? Yeah, exactly. It's gonna get ripped no matter what. That's just gaming nowadays. You know what I'm saying? 8-bit ninja, like, people just rip into games nowadays. It's hard out here for a game developer. And listen, I'm not saying that this game deserves anybody's time or attention. Like, I'm not defending this game. I've never even played it. But it's hard out here for a game developer. What's the price? 20 bucks. It's on sale right now for like 16. Hey, how's that hunger? Feeling any better? Oh, you're looking for rice seeds. I have some for sale in my shop. Come to think of it, I'd love to make some rice pudding. It's Eva's favorite. Buy rice seeds. Okay, so I already bought some rice seeds. Hopefully they sell me some more. I had a feeling this was gonna happen. I literally had a feeling this was gonna happen. I got ahead of the game. Because I bought the rice seeds early, now I'm stuck in this quest. I knew, dude, that you can tell when you're playing a game that doesn't think about this kind of stuff. Like, this happens all the time in like new indie games. Like, you know, like the DDV days where like a new game comes out and like they don't realize that people are gonna jump ahead of the quest. Yeah, like people are gonna like, I already bought the rice seeds, so like, what do you want me to do? So now I'm just stuck. So maybe we sleep and come back tomorrow, and maybe she sells some more rice seeds. What's up, an off day? Good to see you today, dude. That's what you get for being a god farmer. I know, right? Oh, wait. They said I have to go sleep in town hall. That this is this guy's house. I have to sleep in town hall, I think. Yeah, exactly, Tokyo-chan. Like, you have to consider, man, it's hard. It's hard. I've never been a game developer, and I'm sure trying to consider all of the different things that people are going to do is tough, man. Yeah, they said something about having to sleep in this house or in the town hall. Can you sell the seed and rebuy? Ooh, that's such a good call out. Yeah. Let's go see if we can do that. Dude, I do like the nighttime music. Yo, what's up, Aurelia the Fae? Dude, where's Margarita at? She's in house. What's up, Artifice? Good morning. All right, shop. Okay. Inventory. I don't know if I can sell stuff because they haven't told me how to do it yet. You know what I mean? Like, the game has to, like, maybe I'm just pressing the wrong button. Hold on. Let me switch back to here we go. Yeah, switching back to keyboard and mouse. I think going back and forth between keyboard and mouse and controller has been bugging me out a little. Select, sell. All right, cool. Dang, it didn't show up in their inventory. Unfortunately, this isn't Oblivion. do 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 do. I can't steal all their pillows and resell it back to them. I can't take all their pillows and resell it back to them. That's unfortunate. That's one of my favorite things to do in Oblivion. Ah! The music volume jumps are getting me. Yeah, the music volume just changes. All right, well, unfortunately, the game won't let me sleep without doing the quest, it seems. Unless I haven't found where I'm supposed to sleep at. So we've actually soft locked ourselves. Yeah, definitely Luigi's Mansion music. I agree with that. Yeah, so we've actually soft locked ourselves. Yeah. Who sold you rice seeds? The quest marked and checked. I'm not sure what you mean, but the quest is right above my head. It says buy rice seeds. Let me just try planting the rice seeds. That was the one thing I haven't done yet. Da-na-na-na-na. right. Yeah, I planted them. I planted the rice seeds. I still have the same quests. Is it still early access? No, that's what we were talking about. The game is actually a full release. Okay, so now she told me to plant some extra rice seeds and we can make some extra pudding. Interesting. So she had a different bit of dialogue. Yeah, she had a different bit of dialogue this time. She told me to plant more rice seeds. Hold on, let's go try talking to let's go try talking to the pirate guy again. Seasons, 2 seasons ain't enough for a starting player. Well, I mean, if we're gonna criticize that, I think that it's okay if games do things different than other games. A farming sim that only focuses on 2 seasons but puts enough content within those 2 seasons to make it worth playing would be totally fun. So, you know what I mean? Like, criticisms are welcome, but overly criticizing stuff for no reason isn't. Yeah, like, 2 seasons is fine. Who cares? If the game is good and there's enough content, then that's what matters. Who cares if there's not a spring? Like, yeah, who cares? So, like, let's just be real. Like, that has nothing to do with the game at all. I don't care how many. The game can have no seasons. It doesn't matter as long as it's a good farming sim and the farming is fun. It doesn't matter. Yeah. Okay. All right, I planted my last rice seed. Yo, what's up, Abby Pants? Good to see you today. Not all climates in the world have 4 seasons. Yeah. Like who cares? Like, who cares, dude? Now that's what I call a rice field. I'll whip up the rice pudding real quick. Would you mind taking a bowl to Eva? She'll be so happy. Oh, wow, look at that. So now I'm actually progressing the game. Wait, like, I'm actually progressing, but like the quest isn't progressing. I don't think she gave me the rice. She did, no. She didn't give me the rice to give to Eva, though. Yeah, it's weird. I've already broke the game. I'm 5. Why do I break every game that I play, chat? Why do I break every game that I play, dude? This is a me problem, isn't it? I swear I break every single game, dude. I've had sponsorships where I straight up break the game. I've had sponsorships where I'm like getting paid to play the game and it's breaking in front of me. I break every game, dude. I swear I have a problem. I'm a game breaker. Brick, dude. You just approach games so uniquely. I do. I think out of the box. I play games at my own pace, and some of these games cannot handle me. Seriously, these games cannot handle a guy who plays games on this level, dude. And like, I'm not trying to gas myself up. I'm saying like I have always played games this way. I'm always pushing games limits. Yeah, that's it. We've hit a wall. I can't progress the quest anymore because Margarita's not giving me the rice pudding. because you're an experienced gamer and you don't always want to follow the story. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we broke it. I think we're done. Go sleep in the guest house? I don't know where the guest house is. I've already looked. Oh, this is it. This might be the guest house. This is the only house we haven't gone in yet. This might be the guest house. Yeah, I've tried to go up to every bed in the game and none of the beds will let me sleep. Okay, yeah, where's the guest house? It's the right of Eva's. Okay. Yo, what's up, dog? Yeah, I'm looking for it. That's the game said that I can sleep in the... Oh, here it is. I see it. Nice. Oh, oh my God, these sound jumps, dude. Yes, nice. All right, we were able to skip. Dude, all right, dude, this game. All right, here's what we're doing. We're gonna just turn the game's music off because it's far. I'm not dealing with those sound jumps. I like the game's music, but I'm not having that. We have lurkers' ears to take care of. Sorry, y'all. So we're already done with the game's music. I have people's ears to take care of. People are here to relax. Nice. All right, we can buy more rice. Plant the rice seeds. All right, we didn't. I thought I was gonna have to reset my save file. I'm glad we didn't have to do that. All right, talk with Margarita. Lurker's ears are sensitive? Yeah. All right, wait, where'd Margarita go? Oh wait, don't I have a little compass that tells me where she is? Yeah, she's this way. Nice. I didn't realize this place was this big. Yeah, I know, dude. That stuff was jump scaring me as well. I've been thinking we should start fish growing. What? What's fish growing? If you have some fish eggs, you can place them in the water and you can get the fish you want. It's a great way to ensure we always have a supply of our favorite fish. Cool. Fish growing's actually sick. I actually like that. I think that's a cool concept for a farming sim. It's like the Stardew fish ponds. All right, plant more rice seeds. I planted them all already. What is this tutorial? Okay, now I'm getting frustrated. Now they lost me. I was so patient up until this point. Now I'm mad. Now they lost me. What are you doing? I already planted them all. Oh, damn it. All right, looks like we're going back to bed again. playing and get the refund before it's too late. I mean, honestly, that is a really good call out. I usually don't care though, because I buy this stuff for my show and I get enough support that I can pay to own these games. And this game could cook. It could get better, right? Am I just huffing copium? This game could get better, right? There's no way this game's gonna stay this bad the whole time. There's no way. Like, this game will get better. Right? Anybody? Right? Chat, you're not being supportive. Right. I can fix it. Dude, I mean, the game has some interesting concepts. What? She said something about the museum? What are you talking about? Did I just read that right? Do me a favor and create some ponds here and there. Go talk with Eva. Okay. The game has some interesting concepts, dude. It really does. Is that Margarita's rice pudding? Thank you. This is my favorite. You know, if you're going to stay here with us, you should really have your own house. Talk to Jack about materials. I haven't seen Jack. Go to the guest house. Okay. Rest for the night. Okay. Go talk with Eva. All right. You can craft your first house just using a workbench. However, for any upgrades and for building other houses, you'll need a special crafting table. Open the crafter's book to see your crafting capabilities. Go talk with Eva. Find and talk with Jack. What's up, dude? Hey, you must be the newbie. The name's Jack. I'm the town's lumberjack. I spend my days felling trees and making sure we have enough timber for all your needs. It's tough work, but essential for keeping the village running. Eva sent you, huh? You need some wood for your house, eh? Well, you'll need to cut some for yourself, as I'm afraid I don't have any for spare. Okay. All right, nice. We got our first axe. Cut wood. Boom. Ooh, I like that. I like that animation. I like the animation. I think it's actually really cool. That's actually a pretty cool animation. I like the way that they swing the bat. They swing it from the back. And there's like a slow swing to it. That's a cute little animation. All right, return to Jack. You'll need a workbench here. You can have my spare one. Why don't you go and craft some wooden planks and come back and see me when you're done? Place the workbench. Okay. Collect wooden planks. Okay, so kind of Fields of Mystery-esque here. Some Fields of Mystery vibes here. So did he take all of the wood? So he took all that wood from me? What? What a punk, dude. I just noticed I got a 4-year sub badge. Thank you for 4 years of absolutely outstanding content. Thank you, dude. Oh, and I did miss a resub from Sammy Joe. Sammy Joe, thank you so much, Sammy Joe, for the resub 20 minutes ago for 15 months. I apologize, I missed that. It must have been when I was trying to figure out how to deal with rice. Yeah, my bad. Thank you, Sammy. New speedrun category, soft lock %. They do have an update on their Steam page. Launch has not gone the way that we had hoped. We take full responsibility for that. After various playtests, we thought Pixelshire was in good shape to release, but clearly we were wrong. In hindsight, it would have been better to stay with our original early access plan. How about that? In hindsight, huh? Well, they do say hindsight is 2020. They say that for a reason. Oh, you have to take it out of the window. Oh, I see. Yeah, keyboard and mouse is going to be so much smoother for this game, I imagine. I'm going to stop torturing myself using the controller. I just wanted to be able to talk about the controller because I want to do a little review of this game. So I want to talk about the controller support, which is why I was putting myself through the torture of using the controller. Even though it's not really ideal, I can already tell this game's better with keyboard and mouse. So, but I'm done using the controller for now because like I just wanted to be able to talk about the controller experience, and I will do that here shortly. We'll sit down and talk about this game in a little bit. I'll give a little review of it. I'll do my first impressions review here shortly. Q to switch tools. Because I'm going back and forth between controller, all right, I shouldn't have any more problems. Going back and forth between controller was a little bit buggy. What? That was weird. It was like 2 separate axe animations. Okay, you don't want to be clicking directly on the tree, maybe? Weird. I'm having issues lining the axe up with the tree or something along those lines. Oh, I've been cutting different trees down the whole time. I didn't realize. I didn't realize there was different lumber. Rice Gate. Yo, how you doing, Grapple P? Good to see you today. What's up, DNY PC? The UI, the map, and the game itself look great. I haven't seen the map yet, but I do agree. I think the game has potential for sure. Oh, I need to get other wooden planks. Okay, so they don't want me to craft those wooden planks. They want me to craft the other wooden planks. My bad. Yeah, I think bugs aside, like who cares about bugs outside of ones that like soft lock you, like what we were kind of dealing with, right? All right, so that sucks. But outside of stuff like that, I think one of the most off-putting things that a game could do to itself is to provide a tutorial that isn't intuitive. Because if you're gonna take the time to put a tutorial in your game, that's fine. Some people need it. Some people actually appreciate a tutorial. But when your tutorial isn't intuitive, that sucks because that's when people are supposed to be learning. So while we're going through the process, the frustrating process, mind you, of learning how to play your game, and we're dealing with a tutorial that isn't intuitive, it becomes a really awkward thing because you're forcing me to take this tutorial that personally I don't need, and the tutorial sucks. And then what about a player who does need the tutorial? So they're trying to learn how to play your game and your tutorial sucks. Both of those situations blow. At that point, don't even give me a tutorial. Just let me figure it out myself because a lot of gamers are willing to do that. Gamers are willing to just learn games. If a game it has enough draw and appeal, a gamer will gladly figure it out themselves. We don't need help. Gamers have never really needed help. Game companies just assume that we did, and for some reason here we are in 2025. It's weird, right? It's like, at what point have gamers sat down and said, give me more tutorials? Have you ever said that yourself, chat room? Have you ever been a gamer who has out loud or outwardly expressed the need for more tutorials in games? Because I promise you, out of a couple hundred people, there might be 5 of y'all out there that have ever expressed that notion in your soul or outward. So at what point in gaming do these people think we want tutorials? If nobody has ever asked for a tutorial in the history of man, nobody ever has ever asked for a tutorial for a video game in the history of mankind. So like, why do these games feel the need to give us tutorials? It's one of those weird things with gaming that is so confusing. Nobody wants these tutorials. Nobody, dude. Like, I have never met a single person in my life that was like, I'm really happy that this game had a tutorial. Like, I don't understand. It's so confusing. It's like, just get over it. Just let people dive in, dude. And if your game is so confusing that you think it needs a tutorial, maybe you should take another look at your game. Is that fair? Like, if your game is so confusing that you think it needs a tutorial, maybe you should take another look at the game itself and get a better intuitive systems and have a better idea of what your game is accomplishing. I don't think a tutorial is just a band-aid fix for a game that doesn't make any sense. It's just a band-aid. It's just like, here, my game is super confusing, so hopefully this helps. Instead of just solving the root problem, right? The root problem is your game is confusing. Yo, what's up, Bubba Chew? Thank you for 9 months, man. It's so weird, man. Tutorials are so weird, dude. Find Braun in the caves. Does this guy have a quest for me? He has an exclamation point over his head, but why? I'm not sure. Yeah, and like I said, like the first thing I said was there's definitely people out there that need tutorials. Ooh, I do want to hear what the cave music's like. I do understand that there are people out there that do need tutorials, right? Like I know those people exist for sure. Little kids, right? But I'm just talking in general. Like I am generalizing for sure, right? I am generalizing, and I'll give you that for sure. But I think generally speaking, most people don't care for tutorials at all. I think that's a fair statement to make, right? And an accurate one at that. Generally speaking, if you put 10 gamers in a row of all different ages, types, and experience levels, I bet you only 8 or 9 of them say they don't want a tutorial. I bet you that's the percentage. I bet you if you took 10 gamers and you put them from all different walks of life and experience levels, I bet you only 1 of them, maybe 2 of them, would say, I need tutorials to play games. Everyone else is going to say, whatever, just throw me in, I'll figure it out. Yo, what's up, Mike Travis? Good to see you, dude. The best tutorials are ones that you don't realize you're in a tutorial. Yeah, of course. Yeah, Nintendo's really good at that. That's one of my favorite things about Nintendo, is you don't really feel like you're in a tutorial most of the time. I agree with that 100%. All right, I wanted to hear this cave music. Man, I hate that the bird sound effects are with the music. Because I'm in a cave now and I hear birds. That's just a personal complaint. I wouldn't criticize the game for that. I have audio. I always have audio complaints. I'm a big audiophile. Oi, where are you? You ain't gonna take any gold from me, you ore thief. Wait. Oh, you're the new guy. Well, that doesn't change much. Keep your hands in your pockets. So I'm Braun Thunderbeard, the town miner. These mines are my territory. So you need to talk to me if you want to mine here. Jack sent you, did he? All right. Okay, he said he should find the pickaxe. Okay, we could do that. We'll take those mushrooms, baby. Nice. Got our pickaxe. All right. Equip. And pickaxe. Nice. Oh, I can't break this yet. So there's limitations on what kind of rocks I can break. Okay. Progression. It's Hylian Thunderbeard, yeah. I appreciate how Breath of the Wild did the plateau. At that point, it's not even a tutorial. We have to discover a new word for how Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom approached tutorials. There's got to be like a new word. At that point, it's not a tutorial. It's like gameplay tutoring. Yeah, it's like a playtorial. Yeah, like because it's on such a different level. You know what I mean? Like it's on such a different level. It's not even a tutorial. It's like you play through it, and through your gameplay, you learn. And that's exactly what people want. Most people just want to learn through gameplay. And then if they run into an issue, they want to have an option to read something, right? Like I can speak for most gamers. We want to just play the game. And then when we run into a wall, we either want the game to be intuitive enough to have a pop-up and be like, have you figured this out yet? Or we want to just have an options where we can literally just go read a list of things that are useful to a new player. So when we run into an issue, we can just go, I wonder if there is a list in here. Oh, that's how I use the pickaxe. Oh, okay, cool. And then you go back and you go use it. You know what I mean? I think that's the preferred tutorial. A playtorial with literature alongside it. The shame call out pop-ups, yeah. My gold, give it here. I see you found a spare pick I told you about. Wait, honestly, I should just give this guy my regular voice because he's bald. This guy is literally me. This guy right here might save this game for me. Look at him. What a legend. Bald representation. I'm happy. I'm here. That just reminded me of Coral Island posting another tweet of one of their dateable characters saying I can fix him, but the second image was just his abs. Coral Island is the horniest farming sim I've ever played. That game is overly horny, dude. It really needs to calm down. That game is overly horny, dude. And honestly, good for them. That game is too much, man. One day we'll revisit Coral Island and Mark. And Mark's bulge. Yo, what's up, Moxie Poxy? Thank you, Bubba Chew, for 9 months, dude. I appreciate you, Bubba. Thank you, dude. Thank you, Bubba. You good to see you, Miguel. Welcome to the show today, Miguel. Welcome to the broadcast. It's like you're being served bulge on a planet. Leafeon, you're welcome. Coral Island tutorial was called a titorial. Yo, I just want to take a moment to say good morning. For those that are just tuning into the show, welcome. We're checking out a brand new game today called Pixelshire. It just came out about 2 days ago, and I'm going to be doing a review here shortly. And then we're going to keep playing it, and we're going to see where it goes today. Otherwise, I do want to say thank you for tuning in over on YouTube as well. If you didn't know, we do offer our stream on YouTube now as an alternative to Twitch. If you prefer to lurk in we call it the lurker zone. There's no chat. You can rewind the stream. You can watch at your own pace. So we do provide that for those that prefer to lurk. But otherwise, I do like to say that Twitch is the best experience that I offer, or rather my experience is best enjoyed on Twitch. So jump on over if you're hanging out on YouTube and you want to chat. You'll find the Twitch link in the description below. And welcome to the show out there. I hope y'all are feeling good. I see you, Sidey. All right, hi there. I see you met Braun already. I saw you coming out of the mine. He's a bit of a strange fellow, isn't he? But don't let that fool you. He's one of the hardest workers around you, and he has a good heart deep inside. I bet he gave you a blueprint, right? Let me take a look at that. His designs are always intricate, yet incredibly efficient. Oh, it's a furnace. You can use this to smelt ores. You'll need some ore for your house. Why don't you gather the materials we need, and then you can craft the furnace? Hey, maybe I already have the materials. Oh yeah, exactly. What can I call you? Can I call you DNY, or do you have like do you have a preference? DNY works for me. Oh, we didn't water our crops today. Oops. We should probably do that, huh? I don't know how to use the watering can. Oh, I need to fill it up first. Nice. Wife and I both watch the stream the weekend mornings. We always throw on the YouTube. So glad we found you in this lovely community. This community is definitely something special, to say the least, dude. I couldn't agree more with you. Thank you for tuning in, and thanks for your support. Appreciate it. There's plenty of ways to support broadcast, and just like mine, without ever opening up your wallet, and viewership is the #1 way to do that. So I do want to say thank you for those who are tuned in and relaxing here. I really do appreciate y'all, and I hope you are enjoying the show here. If not today, in the future, wherever, whenever. Thank you. All right, we need to craft the furnace. We're missing 6 planks and some wood. They are killing me with these planks. All right, looks like we're going lumberjacking. One of my favorite things to do in these types of games, to be fair. Oh, it looks like my axe is about to break. So your tools have a durability in this game. Oh, I'm out of stamina. All right, let's eat some food. We have some soup to eat. How do I eat it? Hello? Okay, I ate it. That only gave me 5 stamina. What? That sucked. I'm not getting any stamina from these raspberries. Dude, 5 stamina is nothing from a whole tomato soup? Dang. They got them early game stamina grind out here. That classic early farming sim stamina grind is real, huh? All right, let's just sleep, I guess. Let's just get the sleep on here. We've been doing plenty of that. My mom calls me special. Any plans to visit Palia when the update comes out this week? I was thinking of the other day about how a whole gang of us used to take over a server. Those were fun times. Dude, the Hylian Descent server takeovers were pretty awesome. I do have to agree with that. I don't have plans for Palia right now. I'll just be completely honest. However, I have thought about it. I have thought about revisiting the game. Because of this update, apparently they're adding a whole new zone. And we were kind of waiting for that zone a long time ago when Palia was first out. So it is something that I'm considering. And that's pretty much where I'll leave it, just because I don't want to, you know, I don't want to like oversell and say that I'll do something that I don't want to do, you know? So that's the plan, is to potentially go back and check it out. Now, I don't know when that update comes out. But I don't know if we'll be checking it out this upcoming week. I can say that much. I don't know. If we do check out the update, it'll probably be a little bit behind, like a little bit late, I imagine. Wait, I need to cut down these other trees. Yeah, if we revisit Palia, it might be sometime in the future. I don't know if it'll be this upcoming week. Sorry, this ain't The Sims. Yo, thank you for the 300 biddies, dude. This is a new game. Yeah, it's called Pixelshire. It just came out. We're checking it out here today. We're currently building ourselves a house. Deal with it. Yo, what's up, Fantasy? The 13th? Yeah. So Fantasy Life is the week after. And we're kind of focused on Fantasy Life. I think Fantasy Life is going to be the thing we do the following week, which I think is the 21st. So I do have a little bit of time next week. So yeah, like I said, I'll give you definitely a hearty maybe. And we'll see what we can do next week. I kind of have some plans for next week, but you know, we might be able to squeeze in a quick little visit to Palia just to see what's going on. Not the tool durability. That's what I hate the most. I'm not a big fan of tool durability either. But I don't mind it as long as it's not terribly punishing. All right, we need 6 planks. Yeah, as long as it's not terribly punishing, I don't mind it. It's when tool durability feels real punishing that I don't like it. So like an example is like Animal Crossing's tool durability felt pretty punishing at first, and I wasn't really a big fan of it. But as you increase your tools and as you start to craft iron tools and gold tools, then it doesn't really matter, and it kind of all levels off. So we have to wait a minute for this craft. So now, can you back out of the crafting menu while it's going? You can. So that's nice. So you can start a crafting. So it kind of reminds me of Fields of Mystria. You can start a crafting thing-a-do and you can walk away and there's a timer going. So I'm not a big fan of timer crafting. Anybody else? I'm not a big fan of timer crafting in games. I think Fields of Mystria did a good job with it though. It didn't really feel too annoying. I kind of forgot that there was even a timer at a certain point. I'm not a big fan of time crafting though. I'd rather just crafting be instant. I'd rather crafting just be instant. Yeah, I've already taken the time to unload the materials. I think I'd rather crafting be instant if I had the choice. But it's definitely not a deal breaker. You know, who cares? All right, place the furnace. All right, open furnace. Add fuel. Add coal and craft a stone hunk. Where do I find a stoned hunk? Wait, wrong button. I'm a little tired today. Right here? Oh, there he is. All right, how do I craft this? Add fuel. Okay. What's up, Krusty Chips? I'd rather spend my time gathering resources than waiting for it to craft it. Yeah, that's what I think. I think the idea of waiting to craft is weird. It's a little silly. Again, I think some games do it well, like Poot, for example, Pioneers of Olive Town. I think Pioneers of Olive Town did a pretty decent job at like using crafting machines that you have to wait, but incorporating it naturally into the gameplay. Yeah, I think they did a pretty decent job. So I think it could definitely be done in a way that you don't really feel like you're waiting. And there's plenty to do outside of the crafting, you know? Yeah, when they allowed us to queue stuff. I do agree. Yeah, but I almost forgot that the game wasn't like that at first. Yeah. The stuff you forget when you play a game on release, you know? And they find the issues and they fix it. Yeah, I forgot about that, dude. Not even my video games will let me escape labor. Graveyard Keeper was all right too. Yeah, I agree. I think Graveyard Keeper is one of my favorite games of all time. Like, it might sound ridiculous, but like, I think Graveyard Keeper was amazing. I've said it before. I remember I got a reaction out of Daz like, wait, really? I'll never forget that. I made this statement and I got kind of an audible gasp out of Daz, but in the form of text in the chat. Because I was like, I think Graveyard Keeper might be in my top 10 games of all time. I swear. I don't know, man. Like, maybe just farming sims. But it's that good of a game. Graveyard Keeper is that well put together. It's seriously crazy how good that game is. I figured out the furnace. Good work. Here, I thought you might need this hammer to add to your tools. You can use a hammer to dismantle buildings and crafted items. Oh, nice. Why don't you give it a try and deconstruct some floors and fences around town? Nice, we got a new hammer. Because I couldn't really get on with it. Right, and I kind of knew that. Yeah, that's not the point. Like, it was just funny because I just felt like it was a bold statement. So here's one thing about this game that I'm liking right now. I really enjoy that they encourage you to kind of rip the town apart right away. You see, this is good. I think this is really cool. So this game encourages you to rip the town apart right away. So like, what do I mean by that? What do I mean when I'm talking about ripping the town apart? So we're going to put the music back on because I think it's a part of the experience. I'm going to try to tolerate it for a little while. I like that. So the game is supposed to be a town building simulation game. Life sim, town building sim. That's what they advertise. They didn't even advertise a farming sim. All right. And so far, I will say that they do a good job of letting you know, like right out the gate, that this is your sandbox to play in. Right away, this is your sandbox to play in right here. They just gave me a hammer and said, break some fences and break some stone path. Like, I like that they're like, yo, go dig some holes. They're really, really pushing you to identify that this is your oyster. Like, you do whatever you want in here, as long as it doesn't go against the tutorial. As long as it's not against what the tutorial tells you to do. I think you're about ready to build your first house. Are you excited? All right, build your house. All right. Yeah, you know, as long as I'm not against the tutorial, you know, everything's great. Very freeform. All right, how do we build a house? Structure. Furniture. Crafting. Furniture. Brewing. Cooking. Building. Oh, I didn't use the blueprint. How do I use it? Oh, here it is. My house. I need 5 more copper and 2 more stone blocks. So we can get the stone blocks going right now. And we have to go farm up the copper. What's up, Shamtoon? So far, it's not too bad. Here, let's tinkle, and why don't we go ahead and do our first little review of what we've done. Let's build our house first. I think building our house is a good point for us to do a little review, and then we'll take a clip of it. We'll do we'll try to do a review that fits within a clip. I don't know. That actually seems impossible. I have a lot to say, so since we can't highlight yet, we'll just have to come back and highlight in the future. Yeah, there's no way I'm going to be able to get out what I have to say in a minute. No way. I have a ton to say about this game. Yo, good to see you, Shamtoon. Welcome in. Yo, smilers, you could try. Yeah. Speed run. I'll be sounding like System of the Down. Wake up! Pixelshire is in the makeup! Should you play this game? I don't know. Wake up. I don't think you trust in my tutorials, so why? I don't know. I'm done. Where gamers deserve to die. Okay, I'm done. I'm done for real now. Hopefully that's enough copper. All right, let's add some more fuel. Boop, 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 boom. And it looks like we need 6 copper bars. Craft it up, baby. All right, well, what else do we need to build our house? We need 10 planks. All right, let's go get some wood. We're about to run out of energy, so we need to go sleep again. Let's go do that real quick. I gotta remember to always be vigilant with the game's music. A banger. Why use many word when few word do trick? Yeah, what's up, Nimanu? Good to see you today. See, the music in this game is actually one of the things I like. You know, their audio mixing could use some work, but the music's actually good. I actually really like the music. We were vibing right at the beginning of the stream. The music has some Littlewood energy to it. I think video game music and sound design is probably the second most important thing to a video game. First being gameplay and systems. The gameplay loop, gameplay, and like what you're actually doing in the game and that it feels good. But I think the music is right behind it. I don't care what the game looks like. I care what the game sounds like more than anything else. All right, let me find some trees to cut down because we're deforesting this place apparently. There is a time of day. You can kind of see it on the top right of the screen. It's very tiny. I tried to make it bigger. I apologize. It's about as big as it goes. So there's a little wheel, and that wheel spins like the clock in Wind Waker. If you know what I'm talking about. Purchase a new one from a relevant villager. Oh, my axe, bro. Oops. Come here, bub. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yo, what's up, Belle? Good to see you today. So this game is advertising itself as a life building sim, not as a farming sim. And I think where it differentiates itself from Stardew is that this game has a terraforming mechanic where you can terraform the world around you to kind of shape and mold it the way that you prefer. So like, let me give you some examples of the terraforming. So like right here, I can add chunks of wood of dirt here. All right, well, this is a bad example because I'm like up against the wall, but here, let me do it right here. So see, I can take away the grass, and then I could even dig down to like water. See, dirt, then water. Right? And then I could create little ponds and stuff. Now, what I can also do is I can refill it like Minecraft, and I can build it back up. So then now I'm building it back up, right? So now we're building a ledge. And then what I can do is I can actually build a way to climb up. Look at, now I'm up on top of the ledge. So this is the concepts that the game is attempting to pursue. The game is attempting to pursue this idea of you're building a town. And so to give the concept of the game, that when you first start it, you crash your boat in this foreign land, and the people here, so there's like a story. It's like the Fire Nation attacked, and the people here are like almost like refugees from like a war-torn land. So like a little bit deep right out the gate. You show up here and your boat crashed, and there's about a handful of people that live here, and the mayor is trying to build a new society, essentially. A place where they can live in harmony outside of the place where they came from, which is like war-torn. So you show up here and you instantly get thrown into a tutorial gameplay wise on how to like live your life. So they teach you how to farm, they teach you how to, you know, terraform, they teach you, right now they're teaching me how to craft and mine and build my own first house. So the game is, again, it's advertised as a town, as a life/town build, a life simulation/town builder sim is what they're advertising the game as. All right, this is it. This is all we need, and we're going to be able to build our house. Bum 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 bum. I'd love to know why this game has so many negative reviews. So it looks like this game is, I'm not sure if anybody's reading the negative reviews. Yeah, kind of like Littlewood-esque, right? But from what the chat is saying, from their experience watching other streamers or playing it themselves, apparently the game is just real buggy. And I can tell you firsthand, I've already ran into some of those bugs. The tutorial itself is a big pain point, and you can skip ahead of the tutorial on accident. It reminds me of when DDV came out. When Disney Dreamlight Valley came out, you remember you guys could skip ahead in a quest and you could soft lock your game? Just like that. Just like that. All of a sudden, I got ahead in a quest and I like was kind of soft locked. I had to like work around it and like put myself asleep and like figure out how to get around this like weird soft lock. So like there's definitely some like little issues here and there, but I wouldn't say the game is buggy outside of the tutorial. Like outside of the tutorial, the worst part of the game is that the tool hit indicator is a little buggy, and like the UI isn't as intuitive as it could be. Like, let me give you an example. All right. When you press the, when you press the tool wheel, you would assume that if you hover over the tool and then let go of it, you are now using that tool, right? Is that a fair assumption to make? Right? You open up the tool wheel, you rotate to the tool, right? You turn off the tool wheel, right? Okay. Well, no, you actually have to click. Now you have the tool equipped. Little things like that aren't really intuitive. Also, I've noticed when I was trying to cut trees down that like my axe just like wasn't working sometimes. And I can't quite figure out like why. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Like, it's weird. So there's definitely some like kind of bugginess stuff, but it's the kind of stuff that you can push past if a game is good enough. Is that fair? Like, it's the kind of stuff like, let's say Stardew Valley had some of these issues. Well, Stardew Valley is so good that you would just push past it and hope that they fix it over time. So it's not, I haven't ran into any bugs that are like, okay, this game is completely unplayable. The only one was the tutorial. The tutorial was a huge pain point and almost made me turn the game off until somebody in the chat recommended me to do something. I was almost about to turn the game off because I was gonna have to restart my whole save file. And then like somebody was like, why don't you try going and doing this? And it worked. So like the tutorial's the one thing that definitely caused me like a little bit of like a pain point. Here's my little house. And we slept till the next day. So like all in all, I'm not gonna rip this game apart and say it's a buggy mess. There's definitely been some oversights on what's going on in the game. And why don't we go ahead and sit down and talk about that, and let's do a little review. I'm not expecting this review to be able to be put into a minute, but Cozy, if you are on hands here and you wouldn't mind maybe trying to grab a minute-long clip out of this review so I could post it, maybe like the best minute of it. I don't want to put any pressure on you. You already do enough. If you can't get one, if it's all just too mushy, you know, whatever, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Right. So, good morning, Lynn Love. And a soft lock. So there's two different types of locks in a game. There's a soft lock and a hard lock, Spank. A soft lock is a lock in which the game can no longer be progressed. We call it a soft lock, where the game is still playing. You're still running around the game, but you can't progress. This is a soft lock. A hard lock would be the game has frozen. I cannot move. I cannot play. I have to restart the game because the game is frozen entirely. I can no input input commands. That would be like a hard lock. So a soft lock is essentially you get yourself in a position in a game where for some reason you can no longer make progress and you can no longer transition to the next room or the next area or the next part of the quest, or there's lots of different forms of soft locking in a game. Usually it's old school gaming or indie gaming that deals with this. Rarely do we see this in like the kind of upper tier of gaming, like rarely. Like obviously this is a pretty bold thing to say considering AAA gaming and the current state of AAA gaming. But let's just say most of the time you don't see soft locks occurring in the AAA market. Most of the time, right? I mean, you can't even say that anymore. Maybe most is going too far. Maybe. What's up, Exhaustion? Good to see you today. Welcome in. Yeah, it almost got me, Zella, but I managed to push past it and I'm having fun again. So let's go ahead and do a quick little review. I wanted to talk about this game a couple times. We're going to do our first impressions review now, and then I'll talk again about the game later if I feel like I haven't said enough. All right, so let's go ahead and talk about Pixelshire. Here is my first impressions review of Pixelshire after about 2 hours of gameplay. First off, I want to start off with some of the negative, and then we'll go to the positive. Some of the negative that I've experienced as far as gameplay, let's break it into categories. Overall, the gameplay loop seems pretty satisfying for what they've allowed me to do so far. There's a little bit of a rigid tutorial, and if you don't follow that tutorial perfectly, you can soft lock your game and you'll have to figure out your own way around that. I figured it out by putting my character to sleep and skipping to the next day. Either way, it's a little annoying and it could totally be off-putting for a first playthrough. But as a gamer who has been around for a long time, I'm used to bugs, I'm used to issues, and I know how to push through them. And usually when you do, you can be rewarded. Outside of that, the gameplay itself, not too bad. I will say that the farming, little bit weird. The tool hit indicators, little weird. I will say that using my tools in general, a little weird. Not really my favorite experience. Not smooth. Nothing is fluid in this game so far. It all feels very stiff, as if it's early access. Fun fact, it's not early access. And that seems to be one of the pain points, because it feels early access, but it's not. Otherwise, as far as negative things, I want to go to the music, and I want to say that the music is beautiful, but it's really quiet sometimes and it's really loud other times, and nobody enjoys that experience, especially streamers who have an audience. So a little bit of an off-putting experience as far as the music in the game goes. I would love to see them fix their audio mixing up and make that better. Some of the sound effects are a little loud versus quiet as well. So same thing with sound effects. And then lastly, I guess as far as any other complaints, I would say that's it. I think that's it. I don't have any complaints visually. So we covered gameplay, music, and then visually, I don't really have any complaints. The game looks good. I would say that sometimes the trees can hide your crops and you have to be careful about that because there's no way to see behind a tree, but you know, who cares? At that point, we're nitpicking. Now, I'd like to talk a little bit about some of the things I liked about the game. And I will say that in these 2 hours, I've loved kind of navigating the world itself. I think it's totally owning up to what it advertised. It feels like I'm in a big sandbox and I can kind of do what I want. I haven't really had the luxury of testing those limits because of these tutorial bugs, but the limits that I have tested have felt pretty good. And I feel like I've accomplished, you know, when I was allowed to do my own thing, I was kind of having some fun. They've introduced crafting, mining, and being a bit of a slower gamer, it doesn't feel like I've got introduced to a lot of systems so far. Seems like there's still definitely a lot of stuff to munch on. We don't really know anything about combat. We don't know anything about magic. So it seems like the decorating system might be worth checking out. We haven't really had a chance to dive into that either. Again, because of this kind of rigid tutorial. So the game is introducing us to concepts and ideas pretty at a decent pace, and I have enjoyed the pace of the game so far as when they let me play. Pretty cool concepts behind the game. I think conceptually, a town builder life/farming sim that has the, you know, graphic fidelity of like a Stardew style experience, old school Harvest Moon. They're definitely barking up a pretty cool tree. They're definitely presenting an idea that could be fleshed out and provide an experience that me as a simulation fan would love. I could see myself decorating this whole town kind of similar to Littlewood with maybe more depth. I could see myself really getting into the farming, considering I could just turn this whole town into a farm if I wanted to. Kind of feels like that's the vibe. I have a sandbox to do whatever I want, similar to kind of Dinkum as well. So I think that freedom of terraforming could totally be something that this game does really well in the farming sim, life sim, town building space. Otherwise, the characters all have a pretty cool personality, and I like the writing so far. I think it's all been kind of fun. The characters seem quirky and they have enough personality to kind of latch onto them, but I don't think I've played enough to really care about any of these characters. So we'll see if that changes over time. Otherwise, I think to give you an actual number or let's just say some sort of review, I don't like to do numbers in my first impressions, is I will say overall, I'm like right below satisfied. Again, I don't like to attach numbers to a game that I've only played for 2 hours. I don't think that's quite fair. So I'll say that I'm just like right below satisfied. Like it's almost satisfied me. It's gotten close to satisfying me multiple times. It's like right below satisfaction, but every time I get close to being satisfied, something kind of steps in my way that's annoying, whether the music scare jumping me or the tutorial being off-putting or the tools not working right. So it's so close to providing a level of satisfaction that I would expect from an indie title. It's just not quite there. It clearly needs more time in the oven. And the developers have actually acknowledged that on Steam. So that's pretty much what I have to say as far as my first impressions review of the game. Yeah, it got some good bones, but it definitely needs some work. Like it's obviously needs some work. And the big problem is they're charging $20 for a game that obviously needs some work. And if you want a criticism, and I'm done with my review. But if you want me to criticize the game, I will say that you shouldn't be charging $20 for a game that obviously needs to cook. Now, maybe from their perspective, they had a different idea of what the game was accomplishing. I don't know. I can't speak for the devs. I'm not them. But I will say that charging $20 for a game that like obviously needs more time to cook is really distasteful in this current era of gaming. That leaves a bad taste in our mouths as gamers. When we commit to a new game and we're giving over $10 to you, you can leave a bad taste in our mouths, dude. And that's what a lot of people has been saying. They've been coming into the chat and they've been saying I had people trying to get me to stop before 2 hours so I could sell it back and get my refund. People don't like unfinished products, especially when you're asking money for it. I'm not here to give advice to a game developer. I don't know what that world's like. But let's just say this game going into early access, this game having a demo to play for free, or this game being $9.99 would have changed the narrative around it completely, in my opinion. You offer this game for $7.99. You say, hey, it's early access. Check it out. People would just say, okay, cool idea. Let's see what you do later. But you're charging $20 for a game that's obviously unfinished. Like, it starts to feel like a cash grab, dude. It starts to feel like a cash grab. You just got your money. You put a bad name out there for yourselves. You left a bad taste in all your first impression peoples who play the game, people who have had their eye on the game. Now they all don't want to play it. So even if you do update it, they might not come back. And that sucks, right? That sucks that you just lost a bunch of first impression people because you didn't properly advertise what you were selling to them. All people want is transparency and honesty. Your average gamer just wants transparency and honesty. If you would have just sold this game for what it was right out the gate, priced it accordingly, you would have made a lot more people interested instead of making a lot more people upset with you. And that sucks. I hate when I see this kind of stuff happening in the gaming industry because this game has good bones. And it just sucks because nobody's going to pay attention to this game ever again. It's over. You see those Steam reviews? You think they're going to return? You think they're going to be able to get back from 76% negative reviews? They're cooked. They're absolutely cooked. Right? And like that sucks. I think that sucks because like they're done. They're done. The game's cooked. I'm honestly a little sick and tired of early access. Me too, actually. So I said that earlier this morning. I didn't say that in my review, but I think this company deserves a little bit of a compliment for that. I said right at the beginning of the stream, I said, I think that it is very bold to say no I'm confident enough in my product to not do early access. I don't want to play that game. I just want to release it and have people play it. Props for them. But the problem is that they were overconfident in their product and like that. So on one hand, I give them props, like good on you, but it's like you were a little overconfident. Like, unfortunately, this was a scenario where early access or not releasing the game at all would have actually been the play. So it's just kind of funny how like this is like a perfect example of maybe being overly confident. And like maybe you should have done early access. Like it sucks, but like it's true. We the consumers are tough. I mean, dude, I think consumers, when it comes to gamers and consumers, I think people are allowed to be tough because the gaming industry has hit a point in which there's so much slop out there that it's not on the gamers for being overly tough. It's on the developers for not delivering. So while I think in some scenarios, gamers can be overly critical and critical about the wrong things. Like, I'm just going to use this as an example. I don't care if I hurt somebody's feelings. Earlier in the chat, somebody was criticizing the game for only having 2 seasons. Who cares? I think personally, that is an example of an overcritical comment. I don't care how many seasons a game has. I just want the game to play good. So I feel like dish out your criticisms and share your opinion. But as gamers, we could do a better job focusing on stuff that matters and not on just criticizing something for fun. You know what I mean? Like just throwing criticism out willy-nilly doesn't do anybody any favors. Nobody. Instead, you want to be very pointed with your criticism. And you want to say, these are the things that need to be fixed and corrected so that the next game developer can identify where mistakes were made. When we're out there just throwing criticism at the wall like my mom used to do with the noodle to make sure that it was not too al dente, then nobody's learning. We're just going out there like, oh, this game stinks. It's like nobody is learning. So like I think criticism is super valued when it's proper and when it's put out there in a way to help people grow instead of just throwing it out there because you're mad that you spent money on a game that didn't work out for you. Hey, no one told you to buy that game. You know, no one told you not to come to Highly in Dissent show and watch him play it first. That's on you. You spent that money. The developer didn't make you spend the money. So then you get mad and you get all angry that you lost some money and then now all of a sudden it's the developer's fault. It's like, I don't know. I think there's a give and a take, man. Yeah, there's a give and a take. I think at some point you have to own up the responsibility that you took a risk and the risk didn't work out. And the developers need to take the responsibility as well for their part of the whole debacle, right? The huge negativity feels a bit too much to me. I don't think we can expect every game to be perfect on release. There's always going to be stuff that gets overlooked and gives a perfect opportunity for feedback and a great chance for the devs to learn and grow. Right. And I think that mindset is super healthy as long as the developers go into it with the proper intentions and understanding. And this is where these specifically coming back to Pixelshire, that's where I think they made a mistake because they didn't at all present this game the way that it ended up being delivered. This game was presented as a full finished product, and it doesn't feel that way at all. So so that is where a line gets crossed. If you're gonna advertise your game as a finished product for $20 is a lot of money. $20 is a lot of money. I could buy Stardew Valley for $20 and put 1,000 hours into it. So I think there is a level of understanding in which gamers do have the right to be critical of things that don't deliver on what they say. If you would have not had said anything, I would have thought this was early access. Yeah. Yeah, like if you play this game, the first thing that you're going to say to yourself is this game doesn't feel finished. Is it finished? I don't know. That doesn't matter, right? The first thing you're going to say to yourself is this doesn't feel like a finished game. And it's hard to put that into words on why. It's like an overcumulate, like a whole experience. Wow, it looks amazing. Congratulations on your first house. It may not be much, but it's home. Besides, there will be plenty of time to upgrade it later. I got you a little something as a housewarming gift. It's an indoor plant. All right, yeah, let's go ahead and dive back into the game, and we can keep yapping as we go. It aggravates me more is when games are at full release and full of glitches, yet those who promote it won't admit it. Yeah, like that's exactly. I think the only line where gamers really get frustrated is when they get misadvertised the product, right? Yo, what's up, Mystical Whim? Eva's bands are making me mad more than the glasses. Why does she have a bowl cut? Her bangs? Well, yeah, you know, I either way, you know, people are going to have their opinions and people are entitled to their opinions. Okay, fill this up. All right, we got our first, like, real vegetables. We got our first real vegetable harvest, which is sick. Let's go ahead and water these crops again. I think they can keep growing. I'm going back to bed. Yeah, you're okay, dude. You're okay, homie. Don't overthink it, my dude. I can chop the trees down around my crops. Yeah, I can. I couldn't when I first planted these crops, but I can now. Does that make sense? So that's why I haven't cut them down yet, because when I first planted these crops, I didn't have the ability to cut trees yet. Like, I just got it. All right, shovel. Grab that. All right, cut this down as well so we can see. I hope the developers keep working on it despite the poor reception. Yeah, me too. I couldn't agree with that statement more. Yeah, let's plant some cabbage here. All right, boom. Let's get these crops watered. It'd be nice if the indicator for the watering was a little bit more vibrant. Like letting me know that something is watered. Now you have to be careful using the hoe near your crops because I accidentally hoed my crops and busted them. Place a plant in or outside of your house. Okay, let's go do that real quick. Dude, I gotta remember, I gotta turn down the game. I wonder if there's a farming sim where the trees and flowers that grow around your crops give fertilizer. Maybe? I'm sure there's something out there. Rubber plant. build a chair. Okay. So they're kind of putting me through the idea of like crafting stuff. I think that's up here. Dude, I gotta remember, Brittany. I keep forgetting, dude. Shut up. You're funny. Oh, I never grabbed the plane. Yeah, dude, listen, I'm all for games having time to cook. And that's why you'll notice with my review that I wasn't overly critical, was I? Because I'm all for games. Go talk with you. I'm all for games having time to cook. So I'm okay with this game so far. I think this game's cool so far, personally. Am I gonna recommend it to people? Not necessarily. Not without a lot of context. But at the end of the day, I'm enjoying what I'm playing so far. I wouldn't have kept playing it if I wasn't enjoying it. You can build all types of furniture. Fishing could be a great way to get food. Okay, so now they're going to teach me how to fish. So it seems like the whole beginning of the game is me doing these little tutorials to get different tools. So they're kind of guiding me along. All right, so I have to catch 5 mackerel. So let's go down here and see if we can fish here. Whoa, what am I doing? It's like a weird game of Simon Says. Fish caught. That was kind of cool. I kind of like the fishing minigame. How long have you been playing for? We just started. So we're showcasing this today. It just came out on Thursday and we've been playing since the start of the stream, maybe 30 minutes in or so. So maybe just around 2.5 hours ish. You know, I also didn't mention in my first impression review, I didn't mention the controller. That was something I was meaning to mention. Controller support feels clunky, but it's there, and I think that sometimes that's all you can ask. Is that it's there and it's available for those who really just cannot do keyboard and mouse. So yeah, I didn't mention controller support. That's probably something I would mention if I do another review later. All right, show the captain my fish. Nice, that's a nice tasty fish dinner. All right, we need to craft a cooking table. Yo, what's up, Ann? How you doing, dude? Boom, boom, boom. Oh, we were gonna plant more crops, and I got distracted. Let's plant these cabbages. What? It's letting me plant multiple times in the same spot. I think that might be a bug. I just wasted like a bunch of my tomatoes and cabbages. Cause like it made it see like it, I think it planted multiple times in the same spot. So either we're gonna get a lot of cabbages and a lot of potatoes out of one of these. There's a system that I don't understand, or we just effed up. All right, we need copper and wooden planks. All right, copper's planting. We need wood planks and we need lumber. Okay, let's get to cutting. There's reports of crops disappearing. Whoa, 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 whoa. Feeling a bit overwhelmed today. Baby will be here in 2 months. Oh, just trying to get life in order. I imagine that has to be so stressful, dude. I feel like cozy games need to have more of a focus on making a great controller support. I agree with that. Yes, that's why I wanted to use the controller for a little bit. That's right. One of the reasons why today, like, I purposefully used the controller for a little bit because I wanted to make sure that I could talk about controller support. Because I think controller support is so important to these types of games, right? All right. I kind of caught it that time. All right, we need to sleep. And I forgot to tinkle, so I'll be right back. It was just me snacking on crops. Dude, I used to snack on crops from my community garden, dude. I'd go in the middle of the night and climb over the fence and get myself dinner. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Whew. We're back. I remember you talking about Fantasy Life coming out the 21st. Fantasy Life's the 21st, I think. All right. No, don't craft any more. Well, sure. Get this thing off my screen. Oh, thank you. All right. We need more lumber. Nice. Look at all this stuff I'm harvesting. Dude, nice. And now there's like iridium stars. What does that mean? So like if you keep harvesting a crop, does it get better? I wonder. Or maybe that's just like how many more times you have left to harvest it or something. Yeah, there's a Switch 2 edition, but there's no date. That's the problem with the Switch 2 edition, is that there's no date for it. So like, I don't know how long they would want us to wait. Like, I think waiting for the Switch 2 edition for Fantasy Life makes sense, but if you don't want to wait, they are going to be offering a Switch 2 upgrade. They've already announced they'll be offering an upgrade. So you can upgrade for like 20 bucks or something probably. So I don't want to wait. So I'm going to be doing the upgrade. Most likely. Because I'm trying to play on a Switch 1 release. A lot of people are annoyed that PS4 players get the PS5 upgrade for no charge. Oh, here it goes. People making Nintendo look silly again. I wonder if that has to do with Nintendo or Fantasy Life or both. I would imagine it's like both. It's like Nintendo is charging the company no matter what, so they have to either eat the charge or step up to the plate. You know, like I bet you it's like both. It's like Nintendo's like, nah, you have to eat the charge, and they don't want to do that, so they're just like, screw it. Yeah, see, focus on me play, maybe something like that. Like I wonder, it's one of those situations where I would love to be a fly on the wall, you know what I mean? Dude, I want to play Dredge. I've been wanting to play Dredge for a long time. Maybe we'll put it on a variety-a-thon and we'll see if people vote for it. All right, we have to wait 45 seconds for our new stove here. Yeah, right, Dazabound. Well, that's the thing. Maybe Sony doesn't do that. Maybe Sony doesn't have like a base charge for companies to upgrade, but maybe Nintendo does. Again, just purely speculation. But yeah, maybe that's a difference between Sony and Nintendo. Yeah, maybe Sony's like, oh, please, we would love for you to upgrade. And Nintendo's like, give us 30%. You know what I mean? Like, who knows, right? Yeah, what's up, DJ Artemis? Purely speculation, obviously. Cook 2 fish. All right, we're putting down our cooking oven. All right, we need to add fuel. And we're trying to cook a fish here. Is this it? Fish soup. Fish and chips. There it is. Just fish. Got it. Go talk to Captain Pharrell. But we're joining the band NERD. All right. Some fish are rarer than others. You never know what you're going to find in the waters. And remember, a bad day of fishing beats a good day of anything else. Anyways, it be getting late. See you later, landlubber. Pass the day. Wow, so this is the first time that they've given me the option to just like do what I want in that sense. They're like, pass the day is what they're telling me to do now. That's kind of cool. I like that. All right, so we maybe we're finishing up the tutorial. Maybe we're getting through this tutorial. So we can pass the day however we want. We can start messing around with the terraforming if we want. If we want to start building massive lakes, we just turn everything into a big lake. This is some kind of weird maze. What's going on with these hedges in here? Well, we're going to do my favorite thing, which is to explore. So we haven't quite gotten to explore the whole town yet. Music. That's far less jump scary than anything else. Yo, what's up? What's up, Meg Petrowski? Good to see you today, dude. Sounds like a lovely Saturday, man. Yo, if you're just rolling into the stream, how you feeling today, chat room? Hope everyone's feeling good. Ooh, I got another gold necklace. We're getting treasures out here, baby. How we feeling today? What do we game on? I missed y'all yesterday. I took the day off. If you were not in the know, now you know. I did take the day off yesterday, and it was the most beautiful day off. I can't even begin to express how wonderful my day was yesterday. It might have been my first like day off since I moved in that I really like felt like I lived here and this was my home and this was my space. I woke up, I tried to stream. I was gonna stream and then I stopped myself. Instead, I opted to listen to music and be productive, but also kind of do nothing. It was like a blend of relaxing and productivity. And it was just such a good day, dude. I meal prepped, I ate good food. I knocked a bunch of stuff off my to-do list. I'm getting a bunch of content released on the YouTube. Oh man, it was a good day. Yeah, it was a W for sure. I hope everyone had a good Friday though. As much as I love my Friday streams and being here so we could bring the weekend together, get us through that last final push. I'm super happy that I decided to stick with the day off. All right, how do I switch to pickaxe? Yeah, let's get this place cleaned up. Let's get this place cleaned up. See, that's the thing about this game is that I wonder how many people didn't get past the 2-hour mark. Right? Like most of the people that those reviews, I wonder how many people got past the 2-hour mark versus stop for a refund. Because I'm going to tell you right now that I've played this game for like a little bit and like the controls make more sense to me and stuff, because the controls aren't necessarily terribly intuitive. I'm going to be real. Like the controls are like a little weird. Again, something I didn't get a chance to talk about during my first impression review. I think I just mentioned that they were kind of clunky. Now that like I know what I'm doing, I've been playing for 2 hours, like it's actually starting to become a smoother experience. And a lot of times with indie games in 2025, it's like the equivalent to playing games on the Sega Genesis. Sometimes you have to spend a little while to like get a handle on like what the game's trying to like deliver you. Like, did anybody here ever play like Breath of Fire on like the Nintendo? Or like Phantasy Star for like Sega Genesis? You can't tell me that you didn't load up that game and sit there for 2 hours just like massively lost. Like, especially, I'm talking about the first time you ever played a game like that. Like, you kind of just sit there, you're like walking around the town, you're not really sure what you're doing. You're like figuring, oh, okay, this game wants me to press this button to use attacks. Okay, it's different than this game. Like, you spend so much, and then you finally start to get a handle on the game and the systems and the battle, and then it like makes sense, and then it starts to like come together. I just use those games as an example because they were on my mind because I was watching somebody play one recently. But yeah, gaming has been that way forever is my point. There's always a certain amount of time required of investment for you really to wrap your head around what's going on in the game. You know, it's just unfortunate that this game went so hard on the tutorial because I think the tutorial made the experience worse. And it's just like, I really do. You know, we don't have to keep talking about tutorials all day. I know that this has become a meme at this point. Today's gonna go down in history as the day where Hylian Descent talked down on tutorials. But like my point is like it took a little longer than it should have. That's all. Like I think like this game just had a little bit of a slower start than maybe ideal. Right? Like maybe a little bit of a slower start than you would ideally want. And I think the tutorial was to blame, to be honest. I think that if that tutorial was a little bit more intuitive and a little bit more cleaned up, then it wouldn't have felt like it took me 3 hours to get to the point to where I started feeling the game out. I don't know. And again, this is purely anecdotal. Like, I identify that I am not speaking objectively right now. I'm just sharing my thoughts from my experience that I've had for these 3 hours. Glenda, Gravel P, just my opinion on what I've experienced today. Do you think the game feels complete? So we were talking about that. When you first load the game up, the game, it's like, all right, so we have to make this clear because I wanted to say this to Brittany earlier because I think I figured out how to word it, Brittany. It's far too early in the game to feel like the game, to know if the game is incomplete as far as content. And it would be unfair for anybody 2 hours into any game in existence to sit down and say, oh, well, that game is not finished. How do you know? All right. However, the game feels, the gameplay feels rushed. It feels, the game itself doesn't feel finished. So as far as content and stuff is concerned, I don't know. There could be plenty of gameplay to be had, right? There could be plenty of gameplay. This game could have 100 hours worth of quests to do. Who knows? I don't know. But I can tell you right now that when the game in your hands, when you're playing it with the controller or with a keyboard and mouse, it feels clunky and it kind of feels like it's early access or like it's not finished. However you want to interpret that. Like, maybe you could say it doesn't feel finished. Maybe you could say it just feels like it's a little rough around the edges. I think the word that somebody used earlier was clunky. It has a little bit of a clunky vibe to it. And you could interpret that clunkiness as unfinished if you want. That's not necessarily how I interpret all unfinished games, though. How about you? Or sorry, clunky games. Sometimes a game's just clunky, right? Has anybody here ever played a game that was clunky, but you loved it and you played it anyways? I'm curious if there's any good examples of this. What's an example of a clunk machine game, but like you love it anyways? New Vegas, perfect answer. Schedule 1, perfect answer. So what sets that game, what sets Schedule 1 apart from this? What sets Schedule 1 apart from this? Super clunky games. You play them anyways. So I think that it's actually unfair to say the game is unfinished, because I haven't played more than 2 hours of the game. I think it's better to word it that it feels clunky. And that clunkiness could be interpreted in lots of different ways. Maybe it is unfinished, or maybe the developers aren't that good at developing. You know what I mean? Like, there's all sorts of reasons why a game is clunky. Usually it's because it's unfinished and it's in early access. But if you've played an Ubisoft game in the past 5 years of your life, you could argue that those games are kind of clunky sometimes too, now couldn't you? Star Wars Outlaws was a pretty clunky game. That game was finished on release. That game cost me $60 to play. I loved it personally. Clunky game. Clunk machine all over the place. Clunking all over the place. Click, clunk, clunking. Right? So I think that when we talk about a game feeling unfinished, I think we should really sit down and talk about, like, what do we mean by that? What are we saying? What are we really implying when we say a game feels unfinished? Are we talking about the content? Are we talking about how the game feels? Are we talking about polish? Because that's what we're talking about. We're talking about polish. Yes, Focus on Me Play. This game is far from polished. Is it finished? Maybe, but it's far from polished. And polish matters. I think a lot of people want their games to be polished. It matters a lot, I think, actually. Right? So I think polish does matter, and I think people are looking for games to feel polished and feel good to play. You know, but not every game is going to have the same level of polish as the next game. And I think as gamers, we cannot expect every game to have the same level of polish as the next game. So let me continue my rant here. Exhaustion, if you don't mind me asking you a question, remember Exhaustion when I was giving Schedule 1 a hard time even though I had never played it? You remember that conversation where I was calling the game, what was the word I was using? I was calling it janky or something. I was using a specific word and I was like, the game just looks janky. It just looks like it's gonna be junky to play. And you asked, well, have you played the game? Like, are you saying this per experience? Why do you feel that way? And I was laughing because I was like, whoa, like the truth is like, I've never played it and I'm not at all judging the game. But I am looking at it and I'm saying it kind of looks junky. Like you look at Schedule 1 and it has this loose kind of junky style that's goofy. And it's like, doesn't really even seem like they took it serious when they made it. They were just like having fun with it. They didn't really care if it looked polished. They didn't really care if it looked like the best game ever. And they just kind of put it out there and it worked out for them. Right? Whereas like, that's a good example of where like a game doesn't have to be polished to be fun. A game doesn't have to look polished to be a really good and well put together game. Sometimes a game's just not going to have that same level of beautiful polish as maybe the next game, right? I would argue that Stardew Valley was so unpolished for a long time. Did anybody play Stardew back in 2016? That game was far from polished. Far from polished. Beautiful game. Captured all of our hearts. You couldn't even use the word polish and Stardew in the same sentence when that game came out. So like, again, like this conversation goes deeper than just game good, game bad, zug zug. There's a lot of moving parts when we say is something, you know, finished. It's like, well, it's certainly not polished. And I can tell you that much comfortably. The game isn't polished, it's very clunky, and it feels like it was maybe haphazardly put together. Maybe some spaghetti code going on in this game. Maybe some new developers. Right? But as far as does the game feel finished, well, the ideas are there, Lucinda. And to anybody who wants to hear this, the concepts are there. The bones of the game actually feel somewhat solid. There's some ideas and there looks like there's some systems. Look at this, dude. Look at this talent tree. Look at this massive talent tree. We got talents. Fishing, we have quests, we have this many villagers in the game so far. We have a compendium full of information about how to play the game. Look at, I can click on this and read about Captain Pharaoh, how-to tips, crafting. Look, like the bones of the game is there. Like almost 20 different crops to grow, almost 10 different things to harvest off the ground, fruit trees. There's a handful of different ores. There's cooking, fishing, brewing, scrolls, and magic. Flowers, tools, enemy loot. Also, thank you for that clip, by the way, Cozy. I did see your comment about it. Thank you for trying. So you see what I mean? Like, I think the game itself conceptually is cooking. It just got taken out of the oven raw and it needs to get put back in. It's like I'm watching, it's like I feel like I'm watching an episode of Great British Bake Off and they're saying that it's stodgy. Yo, it was a good bake, but it's a little stodgy and it probably could have used another 30 minutes in the oven. You know what I'm saying? Like, you ain't getting a Hollywood handshake, but you might get a compliment, you know, and like I'll be the one to give it the compliment, sure. No, I don't know who this game's from. This game's development team, exclamation point Pixelshire, if you guys want to take a look at the Steam page. This is like a whole new game. It's like a whole new development team. I don't know if they've done any other game before, but if we go to their Steam page, we can check. Here, let me go ahead and do that right now. If we go to Steam and we go to store, hold on, let me go to library, store page. Kappa Bits, Merge Games, and Kappa Bits. Kappa Bits is the developer and Merge Games is the publisher. It looks like Merge Games has come out with a game called Sunnyside, which is like a JRPG farming sim called Sunnyside. Wait, we know about that game. So this is the same publisher that released that Sunnyside game. We know about this game. People wanted me to play this game. You guys remember this? It's like the super realistic farming sim. It was like the super hyper realistic farming sim or something like that. So they've done, and then Kappa Bits doesn't look like Kappa Bits has done anything else. It's not letting me click on Kappa Bits, the developer. It's just showing me these games. So Bramble is somewhere on the screen. I'm not sure if they did Bramble. Yeah, it looks like they did some game called Bramble. Small Land. Again, these are publishers though. It's not letting me click on the developer's page. I'm not sure why. But maybe the developer hasn't done anything else. I've heard good stuff about Bramble, have you? Yeah, so the publisher themselves has been around the block. I'm just dropping this stuff off in a chest here. Let's just go ahead and drop all these crops off. Drop off these. I got a ton of raspberries.
33 months. Doesn't feel that long at all. So much chill times. Been a while since I've been here as I've been working my tail off.
Drop off all this stuff. Yo, what's up, Super Saiyan Turi? I mean, that's a good thing though. Working your tail off's a good thing, right? I think so. Good to see you, buddy. Dropping off all this rice, dropping off all this stuff. Red raspberry seeds, rice seeds, red grape seeds. Interesting. All right, we can sort. I like that there's auto sorting in the chest. That's nice. Yo, what's up, Caffeinated Spirit? Thank you, Turi, for the support, man. Thank you so much. Hope everyone's enjoying the show today. Thank you for the follows. I also want to say thank you for the subscriptions over on YouTube. If you're enjoying the show on YouTube, thank you for hitting that subscription, and please consider hitting the like button as well. You'll have plenty of content. I do pride myself in being able to showcase games within my niche on Twitch to all of you. I really pride myself in being able to do that. I love doing it.
Have to get Tommy back.
HDes babies in the chat. HDes bros. I really like being able to have opportunities like this and enough support where I can buy a game willy-nilly and showcase it with all of you. Yeah, I really like being able to do this. I want my channel to be focused on the idea of showcasing games to the community, and it doesn't have to always be cozy games. I've showcased plenty of games first day. Starfield. We've showcased No Man's Sky on Switch day one. So I'm I'm not going to limit myself to cozy games, but we definitely focus on farming sims here. I'm Hylian in Descent for those that don't know who I am. You can call me Hylian or call me Joshua.
Happy Saturday all. H day wave H to shug H to sketch.
And we focus on Animal Crossing, Stardew Valley, farming sims, life sims. I'm a Nintendo baby at heart with a variety gamer's soul. You're going to get a lot of Nintendo content as well. Good morning, Oshi. I am working on that. Is that what would you like to see me get those episodes up, Meg? Would you like me to finish that series, Meg, on YouTube? I can go ahead and put that in my notes. I just released 5 full series yesterday. So recommendations are welcome. If there's a playthrough that you want me to get on YouTube as soon as possible, just let me know. And I will do my best to get it up there ASAP. So Scarlet and Violet. Now, I might be doing something weird with Scarlet and Violet. I might actually be deleting some videos and restarting. So let me explain what I mean. Well, the videos that are up with Scarlet and Violet right now have all been edited. But I'm gonna switch to posting just all of the raw Twitch VODs. I'm not editing them anymore, at least not that playthrough. So there might be some funkiness. I just want to give you a heads up that like right now we have like episode 10 up or something. I might have to remove a couple episodes so that I could get everything lined up again. Because like I was editing those videos, like I was taking one episode and editing it into like 3. So like just a heads up, things might shift a little bit, but I can get that playthrough up as soon as maybe the next week, all right? Thank you for saying something. Yeah, I can probably try to get that for you within the next week or so. So I'll do my best for you. Thank you for saying something. I will call you late for dinner. Yeah, no problem. That'll be up on YouTube. Yeah, everything's eventually going to be up on YouTube. That's right. Last night, just an update for everybody. Thank you, Dragon Martinez, for 19 months, by the way. And thank you, Miss Petch, for 35. Thank you for that primer reminder, Prime mod check. So last night I put up Spiritfarer, No Man's Sky, Stardew Valley 1.6 PC Vanilla, Pikmin 4, which has already been up, and one more playthrough. All are fully uploaded to YouTube. So we're going to start getting every bit of content uploaded, and I'm doing them in big bulk, in big like batches like I did yesterday. So it's rolling out. Now, some of this stuff is not going to show up to your subscriber feed. You're going to have to go look for it via the playlist section. So if you go to my YouTube page, click on over to the playlist section, and you'll see all of the playlist I'm talking about right there. Hollow Knight. The other one I posted was Hollow Knight. So yeah, don't be shy to take advantage of that stuff. The Ooblets playthrough is not over there yet, but I can get the Ooblets playthrough ASAP. Let me go ahead and write that down as well. Ooblets is definitely on the top of my list. So that one's easy. That one's easy for me. How you doing, Diary? Good to see you. Yeah, somebody had asked for No Man's Sky. It might have been you. So I posted it. So we have 5, I think it's 6 episodes of No Man's Sky. We never finished that playthrough, but maybe one day we will. Yeah, somebody asked for it. So like everything I did so far was requested by the community. Everything I've posted so far was people specifically saying, can we get access to this playthrough? Yeah, no problem at all. Yeah. Yo, what's up, LPK? How you doing today, my dude? Yo, I didn't see you popping in. What's up, Science Side? What's up, Zane? Good morning. Oshi, welcome back to the show today, Oshi. Good to see you back in here today. Yo, thanks for popping in today, Turi. I'm sorry to hear about the connection in the woods. And Sunset Sass says, good morning. Gilwen and I got up, and we're about to lurk and play some Blueprints. Nice. I want to play Blueprints, dude. I still haven't played it yet. And what's up, Mick Britches? Good to see you today, Mick Britches. All right, so Jack's gone missing. We have to find Valerie and Greenwood. Apparently this guy Jack went missing. Uh-oh. All right, so first off, let's water our crops because screw Jack. My crops are way more important than Jack. Freaking Jack, dude. Who do you think you are, homie? Subnautica? Wait, what just happened? Oh, I went into a building. Subnautica is totally on the docket as well to get uploaded. I'll put that down right now. Subnautica. So I have a personal list of ones that I'm going to be uploading, and Ooblets and Subnautica are 100% on that personal list for getting released soonish. So, so yeah, good request, because that one's easy. That's one that I was already kind of planning on doing. Yeah, very cool. So again, keep in mind that everything that I'm going to be uploading for the most part is going to be unedited, and it's just going to be episodic through the Twitch highlights that I did back in the day. I do plan to release edited content for some playthroughs, but right now my goal is to just get a lot of the unedited raw VODs onto YouTube, and just to be enjoyed the way that you would have enjoyed them on Twitch. So I just want to make that clear. And then nice, got it watered. And then I still will be doing some editing for some playthroughs, especially playthroughs that I think are very special. You know, ones that really mean a lot to me personally. So look out for that as well. But like Subnautica, Ooblets, all this stuff will be uploaded raw and unedited, for better or for worse. All right, where are we looking at? We're looking for Valerie and Greenwood. We have to cross some kind of bridge. Okay, let's go look for Valerie and Greenwood. I don't think we have a map yet. I would like a map. Yeah, what's up, old gray mare? Yeah, there was a tutorial bug. Otherwise, the game's a little clunky, but it's been fun so far. Yeah, the game's a little clunky, but the gameplay is outliving the clunkiness. Does that make sense? So far, I'm having fun. I will say, though, that there was a big soft lock at the beginning, and I almost quit playing. I almost quit playing early on. But we pushed through it. The chat gave me some advice, and it worked. And here we are. What was our character inspiration? I don't know. I guess Skeeter? Honk honk. Oh, Valerie, mommy. Hey, you, hold it. Who goes there? Ah, it's you, the new face. I'm Valerie, the warrior around here. I already know about Jack. Unfortunately, I can't leave the settlement unguarded to roam around looking for him. You look like you can handle yourself. Here, I repaired a sword. Ooh, okay. I will say that I've already gotten to the point of skipping dialogue. I hope people don't mind. Ooh, nice. My sword swings like I swing an axe. Ooh, loot. That's a lot of loot. Dang, nice. A looting screen? I wasn't expecting a looting menu. I kind of like that. Makes me feel like I'm playing like an Elder Scrolls game. Do you think this game is a game you see yourself playing in the future? I could see myself revisiting this game down the road. Yes. Especially just to kind of see like how far it's come along, because I think some of the systems are pretty interesting. Find Jack in Greenwood. Okay. I think the game has some interesting concepts that set it apart from other cozy games I've played before. And when I go to pick up a video game, one of the first things I look for is a game unique? Does a game have its own unique energy that sets it apart from the other games in the genre. It's okay if a game is similar, because similarities are what create a genre. But the first thing I look for is it a clone, or have its own energy? Does it have its own energy? Something that I can really latch onto and make it feel like I'm not just playing Stardew, but the Wish version. You know what I mean? Help someone! You human! What? No, I am not sick elf. I am a goblin, you tin head. Anyways, I forget what I wanted to say. Ah! These lands are ours, and you and your people should leave this place. Consider this your last warning. Believe me, you don't want to mess with us and our Lord. Aha! I mean us. Forget about the Lord. And as far as the red-haired woman and her fancy sword moves, she can't protect you people forever. Be gone or face our wrath? Yeah, our wrath. I guess you were warned. Okay. Hey, over here. Oh, thanks for your help. Some little green guys came out of nowhere and attacked me, and a strange fog surrounded them. Before I knew it, they knocked me unconscious. We can talk more about that later. We're not safe here. Let's get back to the village. Oh, they're teaching me how to have characters follow me. Oh, okay. Now why couldn't the whole tutorial be this way? This is a playtorial. They put me in a scenario. They made me go on a quest. Like, I like that. Like, this is cool. All right. Now I have to bring this guy home. Not Wish started. We're back safe. I better go see Eva. I bet she's been pacing nonstop since I went missing. Yeah. All right, very cool. Let's go talk to Eva. Time to jump in the bed with Big Jack. What? No. I'll pass. What? Though something still doesn't feel right. I can't put my finger on it. I've been weighing my mind. Maybe it's just me, but there's some weird tension in the air. I can't shake the feeling that something else is going on. Keep your eyes open and let me know if you notice anything unusual. Pass the day. Okay. All right, crops are watered. How's our materials doing? We got a different type of wood, a pine wood. And they give us some stamina potions and some slime juice. Some thick slime juice. I'm all about that life. We got some potions. 99 of these flowers can get put in the chest. Some eggplants, some blueberries. We'll keep those. Red raspberry seeds can get put away. Ooh, a worn pouch of gold. Okay, what do I use the pouch? Is my gold going up? Oh, it is. Yeah. Okay, cool. All right, cool. I like that. I like the idea of getting a pouch of gold from an enemy. I think that's neat. All right, let's sleep. Have we heard any news about Haunted Chocolatier? There was an interview. So Concerned Ape's been doing his round of interviews. And he's been doing a big round of interviews. And in one of the interviews, he did talk about Haunted Chocolatier. Wait, it's winter. Wait, what? I feel like that happened overnight. All my crops are dead. Well, not all of them. Okay. All right, let's go buy some more. Let's go buy some winter crops. Yeah, at least I'm not being jump scared. I know. All right, shop. So we got to have some winter crops, right? Spinach seeds, zucchini seed, a pea seed. Sign me up. A radish. And we'll buy some more onions and some more potatoes. I haven't sold any crops, though. I'm assuming I can sell crops to her, but... Only 2 seasons, and the seasons are 10 days long. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that's something that I find worth complaining about, because I'm kind of okay with games having their own energy, you know? Like I find like, yeah, sure, whatever. You know, if the game is fun and the gameplay loop makes sense, you know, within the context of itself, like that's cool. Now, where does one get a new watering can? Because mine's about to break. Can I maybe craft one? Seems like farming isn't a massive focus. Yeah, like I said, if you actually look at the advertisement for the game, they specifically say life sim and town building. So I I put farming sim in my title and everything, and like it's not a farming sim at all. Like I just misunderstood, I guess. Trash that. Okay, cool. New watering can. Let's go. Yeah, the farming might just be small, like in Littlewood. Like this game gives me Littlewood vibes. Anybody else? Yeah, like Littlewood had farming, but farming was far from the focus. Yeah, this game advertised itself as a town building simulator more than anything else, it seemed. As far as like what it says on the Steam page. You okay, buddy? So we've discovered a new bug. This guy, we can't talk to Jack to progress the quest because Jack can't leave the house. Yeah, I played Moonstone Island. Moonstone Island was pretty cool. All right, how does the game save? I'm assuming the game saves on sleep, right? Let's try reloading. I think that was a good call. All right, we're reloading. Yeah, I liked Moonstone. We didn't finish Moonstone Island, but I was having fun with that game. Yeah, Chicken Tendo's mentioned the Bobby Lee interview. I haven't watched the Bobby Lee interview yet, but it seemed pretty fun. Oh, there's Jack. We got him. We'll talk to him before he goes in the house to bug out again, I think. He wants me to have something for saving him. I wish Braun had more friends. He's always by himself in the mines. Could you speak to him? Sure. All right, let's see if he bugs out again. This is funny. No, it looks like just logging in and out fixed it. He's free. All right, well, we have to craft our freaking watering can again. Let's do that real quick. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, also, I need to put my new talents in. Whether you're cutting hardwood or softwood, a new grip will always help you. Swing power. I'm assuming we just put a point in every one. So you're just like leveling up every skill. I don't know. I always find it weird when games have like talent systems, but the talent systems don't have any reason not to choose everything. Maybe that'll change later. But you know what I mean? Like maybe I'm wasting talent. Like maybe I will have to choose later what tree I go down. But at this point, it's just kind of like fill them all up, right? So now we just got a bunch of bonuses. Cool. Yeah, there's magic in this game. Some kind of spell casting is definitely afoot. What? Oh, did my tool... Huh, maybe I already did craft the watering can. And the game saved when I logged out. And I didn't realize it. Nope, never mind, because these crops are still here. I don't know, that's weird. I had to craft a new watering can, but this time I guess I didn't. You okay, buddy? Yeah? Alright, yo, let me buy them crops again. Let me get them all season seeds. Oh, she has different seeds today than she had the day before. Interesting. So you can save scum this game. Nice. We can save scum if we want. Sick. I love a good save scum. What's up, Lady Jovia? All right, let's plant some peas and a radish and some carrots and some wheat and some potatoes. And some other thing. Where's my hoe at? Boom. All right. Watering can. Save scum. So like save scumming is the art of using saves and reloads to acquire like a goal in a game, right? So like, for example, let's say that you go to, you die in Stardew Valley in the mines and you lose your something important. Reloading the game and going back and trying again is the art of save scumming. It's just because the word scum is attached doesn't mean it's a bad thing. It's just the best way to describe it. Save scumming. Yeah, it's not necessarily like, you know, a baby's got to do what a baby's got to do. Yeah, like resetting in front of a legendary Pokemon, right? In order to get a shiny. Yo, get out of my way, dude. See that guy pushing me around? Oh, cute. Look at this winter tree. Cute. Yeah, Rossetti is the best emote to share when we're talking about save scumming. You're funny, dude. Take these iron ores and smelt them for me. All right, so he's giving me some work here. We should probably move the furnace to outside of the cave, I guess. All right, let's add some fuel. All right, let's smelt. I was just asking, not shaming. Yeah, I know you weren't shaming it. I just wanted to give you all the information, you know? I just wanted you to know where it came from. The lore, you know? The music is good in this game. The music is very redeeming. Yeah, I like the music a lot. Rossetti is save scum police, yeah? What's up, Mishikins? Hey, how you doing today, Mishikins? Oh yeah, Calico, no worries. Yeah, you're good, homie. I think there's definitely some gamers out there that like to try to act like they're better than save scumming. You know, we'll call them elitist. Yeah, no worries, Calico. Appreciate you, Calico. Hope you're feeling good today. Yo, Ray Del Bono coming in with 13, bringing it in, baby. Thank you for the resub and thanks for supporting my journey. I really do hope that y'all are doing well. Call me Mishi? Okay, Mishi. I just like saying your whole name. Getting over a stomach bug? Oh, I save state scummed my way through Ocarina. Me realizing I couldn't save after fighting Ganon's army in Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah, it's the worst, Dazza, dude. Yeah, dude. No. Back to start. That fight took me a couple tries on my... Does anybody remember? It was my no glider playthrough. That fight took me a lot of tries, didn't it? Not even the Ganon fight. I think we had to do Ganon's army 2 or 3 times during the gliderless playthrough. We had to try like 2 or 3 times, and then once we got into Ganon, we were able to go through it. It was tough, man. You did a great job, I'll give you that. I'll show you a thing or two about mining, since you seem to have the makings of a miner in you. If you're looking for iron, there's some iron ore to the east of the mine. Those ancient dwarf techniques, I learned them in my youth back in the day, back in the White Mountain. Dude, I love this dwarf, dude. I love dwarves in video games. I love this dwarf. Oh, he just gave me an upgrade to my pickaxe. Acquire a mining talent. I already did that. Oh no, did I saw? Oh, level 20. I thought I soft locked the game again. Unlocks the ability to mine ores according to your pickaxe's quality. Boom, shakalaka. Collect 2 iron ore. All right, sick, let's go. Now I'm afraid. Now I'm looking for soft locks around every corner. Now I'm out here looking for soft locks around every corner, I'm afraid. Nice. The mining music is super chill. I like that the mining music isn't like... It isn't like upbeat. Right? Like it's like... pensive. It's like you're actually kind of afraid to be in here. Like it's creepy. Can I terraform in the cave? No, I cannot. So the caves are off limits. Yeah, calming. Creepy calm. You can mine iron now. Good for you. You'll be mining gold in no time. This ought to make mining a bit easier for you. It's a lamp to light those dark corners of the mines. Come to think of it, Margarita mentioned she wanted to teach you something. You should go see her. Frick, dude. They're just constantly throwing me around between the NPCs. Like, let your homie breathe and enjoy the fact that I just got the ability to mine iron. And that's a little bit my fault, because I am the kind of gamer that will like I like finishing quests. So I guess like if you're the kind of gamer that like feels pressured to do quest, then you might like play this game like I am, where you're just going from quest to quest to quest. You know what I mean? Like, whereas like I bet you I could just pause and just like play the game if I wanted to. Like I bet you if I wanted to stop doing the quest and I could just sit here and live my life and start decorating and start terraforming. Now, the reason I'm not doing that is because I'm here today to showcase the game. Also because I'm afraid of getting soft locked again and getting too far ahead of myself. So like, yeah, I think if I didn't have that soft lock experience, I might be more willing to just do whatever I want, but like, I'm like a little afraid. Wait, she's still talking about the rice bowl and the rice pudding. Dude, she's bugged out. She's still talking about the rice quest, even though the quest has been like done. And it gave me the wrong dialogue, but it finished the quest because the quest was to talk to her. And then the quest just went on. Like, it's weird. It's like the game doesn't realize that I'm really far past that. Oops, we broke the game, dude. We 100% broke the game today already. Hylian told me to bring a buttload of gloom healing food. I wouldn't have first tried it without that knowledge. He would be a mad dwarven ally. I would be a mad dwarven ally. I'm glad you remembered that story. The best was Hylian trying to cook food in the middle of that fight. That was pretty funny, right? Margarita wants to start fish growing. That's a great idea. You need to dig some water trenches and to buy some fish eggs to get started. Come back when you're ready. Buy some fish eggs. All right, so boom. Dig a water trench. Boom. So a trench has to be a 3x3, I think. Okay. What do you want me to do? Does it need to be bigger? The game's not... Okay. Build a water trench. Okay, it just needed to be like a 5x5, or a 3x2, or a... I don't know. I don't know what they wanted. It seems like it needed to be a 2x2. But it activated on the 5 tiles. I think it wanted to be a 2x2. All right, we have our fish. Oh, I just literally picked it back up again. Boom. Talk to Captain Pharrell. All right, we planted the eggs. So now growing fish is an interesting concept that I'm kind of happy that they're leaning into. They want me to grow fish, which is kind of cool. I kind of like the idea of growing fish. That's kind of a neat concept that I've never seen in this type of game before. So I'm very curious to see where it goes. Yeah, fish hatchery. What's up, Rocky? How you doing today, dude? Yo, enjoy your lurk, man. Yeah, we're raising fish, essentially. How do you feel about quests that take multiple in-game days? I don't mind. As long as it's in the context of the game. You know what I mean by that? Like, if in the context of the game, it makes sense to have a quest take multiple days. So, like, let me clarify what you're asking. So you're only in-game days. Yeah, I don't mind. I kind of like it when games have, like, long, drawn-out quests. Ooh, skeleton bones? Sick. Yeah, like, I kind of like it when games have, like, long, drawn-out quests. I'm down for, like, I grew up playing, like, World of Warcraft, you know? Like, I'm down for a quest to take me multiple hours spanning over multiple cities. Like, I saw Buka in the chat earlier. Buka knows what I'm talking about. Like, I'm okay with that. I think that's cool. Here's something to say about that. I personally don't find value when a quest is too easy. So I do like my quests to have some length to it, but I do think that there is a time and a place for that type of quest. And I think if you super early in the game, sometimes it can feel bad because, like, you're still learning the game. So, like, that's an example of something this game is kind of doing that I think isn't the best. Is this game has been front loading me with like a bunch of stuff. And, like, I would kind of like the game to kind of be a little bit more hands off. And, like, give me a little bit more freedom to kind of do my thing. But that's kind of a common problem in gaming nowadays. So I'm over it. I'm used to it. I'm used to games, like, feeling the need to kind of, like, pace me, and it's like, whatever. It's like a very modern gaming problem. So I don't get too torn up about it. Like, I don't let that kind of conversation stop me from enjoying a game. That's what I'm trying to say. I'll enjoy a game regardless. I'm a very open-minded guy, and I'm pretty okay with, like, adapting the things. So I'll just adapt where I need to. For me, sometimes I get frustrated, which is totally fair. Yo, thank you for the contribution, for the biddies. I appreciate that. As I'm playing WoW, yo, what's up, holy shiz? Yeah, I'm into that. in fact, my favorite part of World of Warcraft personally was stuff like Class Quest. That's one of the reasons why I wasn't as into retail, because for a little while there, it was as if they took retail WoW and they gutted all of the stuff that I liked the game for, like Class Quest and like adventures where I have to walk across the whole continent and take 3 different boats and 4 different 7-minute long flight paths just to get to a location for the guy to tell me to go back and do it again. Like I kind of like that vibe. I'm a weirdo. Like, I think that's neat. Now they did kind of bring some of that back a little bit, I've heard, and I played the most recent expansion, and it did feel like the single player experience was like a little bit better, and it was kind of fun to like it was like I did feel like the world was a little bit better for single player and like for questing, I'll say, but you know, nothing will beat classic WoW, let's be real. Catch the fish you grew. Oh, you have to catch the fish. You've been hopelessly addicted to WoW again? Classic Kata, dude. Dude, WoW will get you, man. I managed to put it down not too long ago. And... oh, I didn't catch the fish. Oops. I picked up the egg. What? I got an achievement, Master Angler. What? I'm a master already? But I've barely fished. I caught a carp. That's not the fish that I grew. I think I have to sleep again because I accidentally harvest the fish. I think I have to sleep again and skip another day because I accidentally picked the egg back up again instead of fishing. Yeah, whoops. Chub. I'm just hoping that I randomly catch the fish. Maybe I'll just get lucky. Hey, what's up, Mary Balls? How you doing, dude? Welcome in, Raiders. Oh, HDes Waves in the chat. For those just rolling on in here, welcome to the show, dude. Catch the fish you grow. I totally dropped the ball here. I don't know what I'm doing. Yo, talk to me, dude. I guess I should have bought more. All right, let's try sleeping and skipping to the next day again. I'm not sure what the blue exclamation point means. That maybe there's a conversation. Oh, a quest. Collect 10 collect 10 wood. Accept. How do I turn the quest in? Interesting. So I got a new quest. Maybe I already had the wood and I finished the quest instantly. I bet you that's what it was because I had the wood on me. Let's try this quest. Carrot cake. Collect 5 carrots. Accept. Lost property. Accept. Collect 5 carrots. Okay, they're growing right now. The carrots are growing. Okay, cool. So you can get quests from the NPCs to do little odd jobs. That's cool. I like that. I wasn't blessed by Nintendo, so I have to wait till the 13th to hopefully get my controller. So wait, why do we have to wait until the 13th to get the controller? Can you explain how this all works? Because I haven't gotten an email or blessed from Nintendo either, and all I want is a freaking GameCube controller. Yeah, I just want a GameCube controller, man. Let me check my phone. Yeah, right. I remember they were sending out, they said they were going to send out multiple waves of invites. They said they're going to send multiple waves of invites out. Oh my gosh, I got to reply back about the Zelda stuff. I want to talk about it so bad, but I feel like I shouldn't. Like, I don't want to get excited. You know what I mean? I'm just trying to check my email to see if I got an email from Nintendo. You want to know what's so out of touch for Nintendo? So you know how on the 8th, they announced that on the 8th, they were going to be putting these things out there, right? On the same exact day, I got an email from Nintendo about them changing their terms and service. Why would you do that to people? Like, you're so out of touch. Like, why would you send an email knowing we're all sitting here waiting for emails and it has nothing to do with what I'm waiting for? Wow, I got an email back from Twitch. They said there's no way to opt out of combos right now. Yo, Twitch literally denied me, even though they didn't they say that you could opt out? They literally opted me out. They said there's no way to take you out of the combo program right now. Didn't they say you could opt out via email? What are you lying to me? What? Anyways, I got distracted. They told you to deal with it. They literally just said, deal with it. Deal with it. What? Yeah, dude. Yeah, the same day that Nintendo was supposed to send out emails, they sent an email about something that had nothing to do with what we were waiting for. I just find that to be so out of touch, dude. Like, what are you doing, Nintendo, man? Anyways, I don't see an email from Nintendo, so I guess I have to wait till the 13th. So thanks for the information. So on the 13th of this month, anybody who has a Nintendo Switch Online subscription is going to be able to go to the shop to buy GameCube controllers. And it's going to be a first come, first serve. It's going to be bad. It's going to be just as bad as getting the Switch 2, I bet. So I'm going to have to stay up until like midnight or something. Limited Nintendo Switch 2 early purchase access invitation recipients starting 5/13, open to paid Nintendo Switch Online membership holders, limited one purchase per Nintendo account. Can viewers opt out of the combo stuff? No, you guys can't. That's why I was trying to do it for you. I know, I really should, Dazza. I wish I still had some Twitch staff hanging out in my chat, because I would totally just ask them to help me out. All right, let's turn off the game music again, because I'm enjoying these jams here. I would still check the store. Some people said they didn't get an email, but they were able to buy something. You see, I kind of went and checked just in case. So like, how would I do that? So like, where do you go? Where would I go to see if I could buy something at the store? Like, where do you recommend I go? Do I just go to the Nintendo Switch store like I'm buying some merchandise, and will the controller be there? Like, shop, hardware, Nintendo Switch 2. Yeah, it says invite required. I see now. So I'm looking at the GameCube controller right now, and it says invite required. So this is the page I want to be at On the 13th. On the 13th, I want to be here clicking and trying to get this purchase. I really hope that the people on my family plan don't get screwed out of buying these. I really hope people that are on my family plan don't get screwed. I know some people on my family plan weren't able to opt into stuff. So, anyways. All right, what are we doing here? Catch the fish I grew. Let's go. You got the Nintendo email for... Oh, you got the Nintendo email? You actually got lucky, Taco? Nice. That's actually super cool, dude. I was kind of wondering how you got one because you mentioned it on Twitter. That's cool. Yeah. I didn't get any invite myself. Now, the question is do they send an email saying that you didn't get invited, or do you just not get an email at all? Is that question fair? Like, I'm hoping they would at least tell people if they did not make it in, so I know to stop caring to look. You know what I mean? Like, at this point, I'm like champing at the bit, like checking my email every day, like freaking out. Like, it'd be nice if they were like, you did not get in, sorry. First, I clicked the link and it was active for me. Then I got an email. So wait, what link did you click? So you just went to buy a Nintendo Switch 2 at the shop and it just let you? Is that what you're telling me? You just like on a whim, you were just like, yeah, let's just see if I can buy this. And it was like, yeah, you can. That's funny. So let me ask you this, Taco. Did you sign up? Did you pre-register though, like really early on? You did? Okay, cool. I was just kind of curious. I figured. I was just curious. I pre-registered late, so I don't think I have a chance in a million years to get an invite. I was like a whole 12 to 24 hours late to like the initial opening of the invite stuff. So I'm pretty sure I'm so far out of luck that, I mean, I shouldn't be complaining. For the record, I have a Switch 2 pre-order with Walmart. So like, you know, I'm okay. But I would really like a GameCube controller. Oh, I need to get some rice out of this chest. Yeah, I don't want to make it sound like I'm not lucky. I'm one lucky MFer, let me say. Oh, I need to get another barramundi fish. Okay. This is the link I went to. I'm going to it. I'm going to this link. Invite required. Frick. The game, by the way, the GameStop guy didn't come through. It was exactly what I said. The boss already had plans. So the guy never texted me. And I didn't want to impose on the guy because I already felt bad that the guy had to cancel his own pre-order because he couldn't pay his bills. And I didn't really like, sometimes you just kind of say something, you don't really mean it, right? So like, I didn't really want to pressure him. So I didn't get a text and I was like, whatever, I guess it's not fate. Well, I decided to call yesterday and was like, you know what? I'm just going to go for it. The guy was real nice. I'm overthinking. Maybe something works here. So I called him. And when he answered, he said, my bad, dude. My boss already had plans for my canceled pre-order. And when I asked him to give me more information, he said, as soon as his boss heard that he was going to cancel his, he called up one of his buddies who wasn't lucky enough to get one and had them come and snatch it up. And I guess that's one of the perks of working for a GameStop is if you know a guy at a GameStop, you're lucky. You're luckier to get one. You know, like I can't be mad at that. If I had a friend who worked at GameStop, I would hope they would hook me up too. You know what I mean? Like, it is what it is, dude. The boss had already locked it in, was already ready to give it to someone else, and I'm just the poor guy who got told otherwise. So no, let me explain. So I have a pre-order at Walmart. I'm just not getting it on the 5th. It's supposed to get delivered on the 6th. And I was just sad, and I was trying to find a way for me to maybe get one on the 5th. Now begins the story. Well, at the beginning I walked into a GameStop the other day, and as a joke, I walked in the front door and said, "Got any Switch 2 pre-orders? Oh, yuck." And the guy paused and said, "Maybe I do." And I was just joking because I was just joking. And he was like, "You know what? I might be able to hook you up. You look like a nice guy." And then proceeded to tell me that he would give me his pre-order because his boss, or because he has to cancel his. And that's what's happening. So I was gonna buy a second pre-order because I want the Switch on the 5th, not the 6th. I also would give me the option to give one to all of you who maybe weren't lucky enough to get your own. So I'm okay with buying more than one because I could just sell it to one of you for full, like, retail price, you know, no scalping, and help somebody out. I could also do a giveaway. I like doing giveaways. So I am in the market for a second Switch 2 to either help out the community or in order to do a giveaway. However, it's not a priority. You know what I mean? Like, really, I would have just loved to go to midnight release. Like, to be 100% fair, the truth is I was just looking forward to going to midnight release and getting one on the 5th. Like, I don't really need one. You know what I mean? Now, I will tell you all this. Did you all hear that Target got confirmed to have stock in store on release day? Listen to this. Remember that conversation we all had about how nowadays companies don't hold stock for walk-ins anymore? Well, guess what? Not only did GameStop prove that wrong in some ways because they did pre-orders only in person, apparently Target is being rumored to have anywhere between 30 and 50 in-store release day pickup Switch 2s for people to show up at the store and buy. None of this has been confirmed by Target. It was confirmed through a leak and through an employee who worked there. But if you did not get yourself a Switch 2, there is right now a rumor going around that you could show up to Target on release day, no pre-order, and you could buy yourself a Switch 2 in person. I'm not sure if it's true. It might not be confirmed. I don't know the details. All I know is right now, there is a big leak talking about buying Switch 2s in person on release day. I might show up and try. I might literally consider going to a Target right when they open, seeing if there's a line, and like just showing up and seeing if I can buy one on release day. Because again, I would really like to have one on the 5th. I would like to be playing one right at the start of the show, man. I would really like that. But, you know, if it doesn't happen, that's fine. Worth a try? Yeah. What the leak didn't tell you is that's 30 total Switch 2s for every Target in the world. What's up, Flip Toast? Yeah, so you'll have to see if that's true. There's going to be some madness in town. Yeah, if it's true, there's probably going to be people lining up. So you're going to want to treat it pretty seriously. Now, hopefully Target confirms it before the release, because that would be really nice, right? So it's not a guessing game. I was in Greenwood and I heard some strange sounds coming from a cave to the southwest. It sounds like someone might be in trouble. All right, let's go. Go investigate the Greenwood. Let's grab our sword and let's go. right. How do we feel about the game so far? Well, Cozy, didn't you do a little clip? I do have a first impression review. Impression review if you want to watch that. But I can just tell you right now though, how I'm feeling so far is I'm honestly like having fun. I'm honestly having a blast. Pixelshire first impression review. Now, that doesn't mean that the game doesn't have problems, but I will tell you that I'm having fun. What is that? A tree creature? Look at that. The combat is super clunky, by the way. It feels real stiff. It's really different. It's funny how our brains expect certain things. Like, because I've played Stardew and Fields of Mystria, and my brain is like expecting this to be a smooth experience, and it's really not. So it's pretty funny. Yo, what's up, Real Supernova? I showed up with the full inventory. Let's actually go and drop some stuff off because I can't carry anything. Yeah, so far, I think the best way to word how I feel about this game is this game has had me edging on satisfied, but it has not fulfilled me completely. And sorry if that was an awkward way to word it. That's your fault. I'm sorry the internet broke your brain. That's not my fault. So like that's the best way to word this game. Is that like it's left me, it's like I'm like right under the level of being like satisfied. So like what does that mean when a game satisfies you? Right? Like that's your personal preference. When you play a game, you have games that are so exciting that you can't put them down, like a book or a movie or a TV. Tears of the Kingdom is an example for me. Pokemon Snap, Stardew Valley, games that are so enticing you cannot put them down. And then maybe you have like the tier under that, where a game is really good. It's exciting to play, but maybe it doesn't have you going insane. Then you have like average, just satisfaction, just a game that satisfies your itch to play a game. How many of you have a game that you like that isn't anything special? It literally is just a satisfying game to play. It's not your favorite game you've ever played. It's not above average. It's just a game that is satisfying to play. That's right down the middle. That's your average experience, depending on your preference, right? This game is right below that for me. It's like, and the more I play it, the more satisfied I become. The more that I play it, the more satisfied I'm becoming with this game. And I'm enjoying playing it. It's just the perfect level of satisfaction. It's not exciting. It's not insane. It's not groundbreaking. I don't even know if I ever want to come back and play it again. I think after today, I'm probably going to be good. But it's starting to get there. Like I went from being below satisfied. So I think at this point, now I'm pretty satisfied. Now I'm actually like, I'm kind of enjoying seeing where the game's going. And that's kind of where I'm at. The road is closed at the moment. Okay. Can we not break through these rocks over here? All right, I'm investigating the greenwood. We're investigating. Oh, I see. Wow, this place is bigger than I thought it was. It's been interesting hearing your feelings on this game change over the stream, right? And I think that's a testament to where you cannot feel, most games cannot be felt out in only 2 hours. So my first impressions review was about 2 hours in. 2 hours later, I think the game is starting to show itself. I'm starting to get a feel for the game's systems. I'm starting to get a feel for what the game is wanting to offer me, wanting me to feel. And the game starts to come together. It's starting to piece together, and I'm enjoying when I'm seeing signs of life. Is that a fun way to put that? As I play the game, I'm seeing signs of life and passion, and it's intriguing me. Yeah, the further from the tutorial we get, the better we feel. Shut up. What's up, Awesome Jack? Who are you? I thought I was alone in this forest. I'm so hungry. If you could give me something to eat, I'd be happy to talk with you more. Some fries would hit the spot. What? Who do you think you are? You don't just get to choose what to eat. What? Oh, could you make me some fries, dude? What? All right, I guess I have to go all the way back home. French fries. You eat that raw potato and you like it. What the frick? French fries. Who's this guy think he is? Oh, hey, I'm hungry. Could you make me a double cheese, a quarter pounder with cheese, without cheese, hold the onions, French fries, and could you get some of that mayo to dip it in? Like, no, dude. Eat the damn potato and get off my back, dude. Oh my God. You've never raw dogged a potato? I have. I have bit into a raw potato before. It was not pleasant. Yeah, the seasons are just winter and summer, which is pretty peculiar, but that's either by design or they plan to update more seasons in the future. That I don't know. If it's by design, I think it's because the game isn't really a farming sim. It's a life sim and it's a town builder sim. And maybe they didn't really feel the need to have 4 fleshed out seasons. That's one way to look at it. Another way to look at it is the game is still cooking and they plan to add more seasons later. I don't know, and I don't think they've commented on that developer-wise. You got me the fries I asked for. Delicious. Anyway, my name is Saint. It's nice to meet you. I'm a blacksmith. I can forge weapons and tools for you if you like. Might I join your team? Yeah, join me, dude. Let's go. Nice. Now I can go into this part of the forest. Ooh. Ooh. A new set of mines. Ooh. What is this? Shredded. Wow, that monster dropped ore. Interesting. All right, let's get out of here. We don't have a ton of inventory space right now. I gotta go empty out in a chest. I'm assuming we can't go through here. You need to upgrade your tool. That's what I thought. The catch, you have to make him fries in order to have him craft you stuff. Shut up. Feels like harvest season and winter. Yeah, something like along those lines. I don't know what their goal is with the seasons. Talk with Jack. Where you at, Jack? You found the source of the noise, a blacksmith? Wow, that's not what I expected. It would be great to have someone in town like that. Imagine the shiny new tools we could get. I'm sure townsfolk would be happy to have Saint around, the more the merrier. But first he'll need a house. Why don't you go talk to him about building him a home? Wow, so now we're inviting new NPCs to the town and we're building the NPCs' houses. This is cool. I'm telling you, this game conceptually is actually cooking. So she's approving the building. So I need to build an architect table. Okay, the music just decided to jump scare us again. Thanks. Do. Is there a natural unmention of spring and fall? Like, do you see days of leaves changing? No, so like it could, maybe there's something in the story is kind of where you're going with that, I think. Yeah, maybe there's like a story reason behind no spring and fall. Maybe the Fire Nation burned those seasons out of existence. You're gonna make me wait 1.5 minutes to craft this? I guess I can go harvesting. I mean, I wonder if this is a situation where you would want to have multiple crafting tables at that point, right? So you could have multiple crafting tables and you could just have them doing different things at different times. So there might be a way to optimize this system, you know? You could maybe just have multiple crafting tables. The music thing should really be on the Steam page. Yeah, the music being loud sometimes and quiet others, I know. It's kind of obnoxious, dude. I feel like as a gamer in your living room, it might not matter, but like as a streamer, it's like, I really want to enjoy the game's music, so I decided to fight with it. Originally, I was going to give up, but I think if we're really going to sit down and showcase this game, it would be fair for us to sit down and showcase it the way that it, you know, is somewhat intended, right? So okay. Build the architect table. We're building. Ooh, what is this? Materials needed. The blacksmith's house. This house belongs to a blacksmith. I need one more piece of iron. I need some pine wood. I need some stone and some copper. Dang. They're making me work for this. All right, well, we got plenty of copper here. So let's go ahead and just smelt a ton of copper. Get that cooking easy peasy. Meanwhile, let's go get some more iron from the caves real quick. Hope you're doing well, Lady Jovia. It's good to see you. Let's see if we can get this quest. Ore delivery. Collect 10 copper ore and 5 iron ore. Ore smelting. Can I take all of these quests? Can I just take them all? Yeah, I'm loaded up on quests now. So you can get a bunch of side quests to do. All right, where's some iron at? We probably have to go downstairs to get some iron, huh? I imagine. The classic smelt and dealt. Get out of here. What are you doing this morning, Cozy? What are you gaming on? Steph L, good to see you today, Steph, as well. Thanks for vibing with us. So has anybody here actually played this game for themselves? Has anybody taken the time to check this game out? Have you just watched streamers play it? Did you take the plunge? Are you staying away from it after my showcase of it? Which I feel bad about, but what do you want me to do, developers? know, I can't polish a turd. No, I'm just kidding. Like I said, I'm having fun with the game. I'm joking. Yo, let me get some iron, man. Where's the iron at? Let me try going down here. First time I heard about it is here with you playing it. You've been thinking about it, Murder. How you doing, Murder Coffee? Good to see you back in here, dude. Dude, there's seriously no iron anywhere. Doom, doom, doom. All right, let me, I might have to go into the mines in the forest or something. Let me try fighting this guy. Sometimes these guys can drop ores, I've noticed. But only copper. Dang it. Yeah, maybe we have to go to the forest to get iron. Does the rest of the game give off Stardew vibes? No, not really. I think there's a couple people who have said it reminds them of Stardew visually, but I think outside of that, that's about as far as it goes. Personally, I'm speaking for myself. I think the Stardew Valley vibes begin and end as soon as you step away from the pixel graphics. Yeah, the pixel graphics will remind you of Stardew. Outside of that, I don't think there's a single thing that's like Stardew. It seems like what this game is focusing on instead. What's up, Crazy Yo? This game is focused on town building. So this game is advertised as a life sim town builder. So I think it does step away from the farming vibes. And I think that's Stardew's like main focus is farming, and everything else is kind of secondary, right?
Hello, you bunch of cutie patooties.
No, you, Ali Bobality. It gives me Littlewood vibes as well. Yes. Yes, I have been getting Littlewood energy from this game. 100%. There's definitely some Littlewood vibes, especially because Littlewood had terraforming. Keep that in mind. Like to some extent, so. What's up, Elrob? All right, let's see if we can get iron in this cave, because I can. So it seems like I have to come here to get iron now. I was only able to get iron for that quest. All right, nice. Nice. It was satisfying figuring that out for myself. Oh, I'm out of stamina. All right, hold on. Let me go ahead and eat food. I have a stamina drink and a health potion. All right, and let's bring some more. Nice, we'll take that slime juice. Dang it, that used up all my stamina to swing that sword. Let me eat this. Some food. All right, hopefully that's enough iron for us to finish this project, because we're tapped. Yeah, my title, I called it a farming sim, but I was actually way off. My initial understanding of this game was that it was a farming sim, but if you go to their Steam page, which we have a link for you, ! Pixelshire, you'll quickly realize that they actually don't advertise farming one little bit. And the most that they look at farming is as if like it's another skill, like in fantasy life, where it's like farming is definitely a skill that you can focus on, but it's not meant to be the main focus of the game. All right, was 4 enough? Yes, 4 iron was enough. Yes. All right, we just need some stone chunks and we need some planks. I need motivation because I'm avoiding packing for my trip and I'm leaving soon. Now I'm ordering food. Nice. I'm excited for Fantasy Life. Me too. So is your home not a farm? Not at all. Like, this game is 100% town builder. I put my home right here. And I had the choice of putting my home kind of anywhere. And I had to like craft my home and everything. It's pretty interesting actually how this game's been approaching stuff. All right, and we're gonna craft some stone, and then we have to sleep because we're out of energy. I love the RPG music when you go into your house at nighttime. Yo, what's up, Crazy O? Welcome in, Raiders. We had a raid from Mary Balls, and we got a raid here from Crazy O. How y'all doing, man? I didn't get a chance to catch up with Mary though. I'm sure they had to step away. How was Super Mario Bros. Wii, dude? And some beautiful music when it's not screaming at us. Or I need to go cut down some trees and I need to water my crops. So that is to say that I do have farming. Like, if I didn't make that clear. That whole conversation about how it's not a farming sim, and then I go and I do some farming, right? My inventory is so smacked. I need to craft some more chests, I think. Grab all this stuff. All right, let's go collect some pine wood from the forests. All right, let me go craft a little baby chest so I can store stuff. Yeah, you can kind of, yeah. So this game is all about terraforming. So you can put your crops anywhere. You have to till the land and terraform the land yourself, right? So here, let me show you. Let me show you what the terraforming looks like real quick. Let me just dump all this monster loot out of my inventory. Slime juice. And then let's get some of these crops out of my inventory because I just have too many. We'll keep the health potion. We'll put the fish in here. And we'll drop off these potatoes. And an extra full watering can that I don't need right now. Some pine seeds. All right, much better. So yeah, you can terraform. So you take a shovel, right? And you can take the grass here. Right? And now I can dig it down from grass to dirt. So you'll see. And now under my camera, you're going to notice that I actually have a number, like I'm collecting materials like in Minecraft. Like watch. If I dig, now I have 31 pieces of dirt. Well, I can dig again. And I can knock it down from like this top layer of dirt to a hole. And then I could say, you know what? I want it to be even deeper. And now I can terraform water in if I want. So now I can create a little pond and I could set up a little fish, growing pond, a fish raising pond. I could grow rice in the water, whatever I want to do with this little pond. Now you can actually go in the reverse. So now let's say I take this dirt that I collected, all right, and I can actually plant it on the ground. And I can create, so this is like, reminds me of Littlewood. I can actually create like a hill. All right. Now, then I can go as far as I can create a ramp. Now I can go up here. So like very little wood energy, right? And now you can't go any further than this, so it's not like terribly fleshed out. But I, in theory, could like decorate this slope. I could maybe like put a fence up here. Like, let's try. Like, in theory, I could craft, you know, a chair or something. Right? And then I could, in theory, I could take and I could put, oh, I didn't grab it. Hold on. Boom. And now so there is like a decoration system, right? And you can terraform and you can decorate. But now again, it's not terribly fleshed out. I think the more I play the game, the more I'll be able to see like what my possibilities are. And you could like, but this pretty much this whole town outside of like some roads, like look at this, like I'm literally like, see, like I can't do anything up here because it's in front of this, but like all the way up till here, I can literally turn this into a farm. Like I can take this, turn this into a cliff. I could take this water here potentially if there's a lake somewhere that I'm allowed to mess with, like right here, and I could fill this lake back up and create a land bridge if I want. I could, you know, potentially even right, like I could, I don't know, maybe I could create a path. Put a slope on it. Now, I don't know if I can put a slope on the other side. No, I can't. Maybe it has to be bigger. Let's try. All right, let's see if we can put a slope here now. Boom. Now I created a little mountain that I can walk up both sides. Look at that. Right? So like that. So like you have a lot of freedom to like really manipulate the game. The game advertises itself as a town builder. Yeah, remember, this game advertises itself as a town builder. So it's intending you to like take over the game and like build it. Like you see these fences and stuff? I can actually take these fences. I can grab my hammer and I can bust these fences. I don't want these fences here. And then I can go as far as busting the cement. And I can move that cement. So that this whole game is, the idea is like you have control over like the town outside of a couple locations that can't be touched, like certain roads and like outside of certain players' houses and stuff like that. They still do like limit on what you can accomplish and what you can do, but it seems like if you were to put enough time into this game, you could probably start creating some pretty cool experiences and moving houses around, and could kind of get into that like town building kind of vibe that they're clearly trying to lean into. Yeah, this game is called Pixelshire, and it's advertised as a life simulation town builder game. And that's, you just saw me showcasing the terraforming, right? So like it's the focus is like we're building a town, and like even like right now, like you see this path. I don't like this path. Not, you know what? This path is now a river, and now nobody can pass this path because I said so. So like, I mean, there's some freedom here. Like there's some interesting concepts. This game has good bones. This game has good bones. It has some interesting concepts, you know, despite some of the bugginess and, you know, some of the clunkiness. You just go to sleep to go to the next day? Correct. So this game doesn't have a time. It doesn't force you to go to bed. Yeah, you got that right. This game does not force you to go to bed. So you just have to sleep to go to the next day. Bangarang!
Bangarang.
Very nice, dude. Yeah, which is cool. I like that. I like that you're not forced to go to sleep. All right, I need to make one plank real quick. All right, we need to cut down a tree to do that. Can you save any time? That I'm not sure about. I really have no clue about how the game saves at all. I'm going to be honest. Like, I don't know when it's saving. I think it's saving when I sleep. But I'm not sure. I'm actually kind of confused about the saving. Grab this. All right, and speaking of, we just built the blacksmith's house. So as the story progressed, we found the blacksmith in the woods, and he was like, I would love to join your community. So now we're building his house. So now I have the blacksmith's house right here, and I can decide where this goes. Now, I don't know, like, if I'm going to be able to move it later. I don't really know the details behind this game. We're literally playing it for the first time. But I could create the real estate. I could create the space and try to find the blacksmith like a nice place to live. So far, I'm not seeing any options here. Oh, it's letting me put it on top of the boat. What? That's not good. We should probably not put it there. So I might actually have to cut some trees down in order to find a place to put this because, you know, I haven't really done that. Like, I haven't really been doing anything like that. You know what I mean? So it looks like the game wants me to clear up some space to put this guy's house. So, like, we could do it, like, right here. I'm assuming that I have to cut down all these trees. We don't have the energy to do that, unfortunately. So, like, this is like another example of the game is definitely leaning into... The game is definitely leaning into, like, they want you decorating and making these decisions. Which is pretty cool. So, I don't know if I have enough food to get me through stamina-wise. I might have to sleep and then try to build this tomorrow. I wonder why this is not acceptable. Is it because of these plants? Oh, there we go. It was the plants. All right, we're in. The blacksmith's house is in. It looks amazing. Thank you. Did you know that I could upgrade your pickaxe and other tools? Upgrade your pickaxe. So we go to shop, profession. Switch to the forge. Wait, what am I upgrading? My pickaxe. Okay, so forge. Copper pickaxe. Select. Regular pickaxe. Well, I guess I need to buy the iron. That's probably why they're selling iron. Yep, there it is. Brewing. Now I have an iron pickaxe. Upgrade your first tool. There it is. Now I have an iron pickaxe. Sick. You could also use your upgraded pick to break big rocks. Come to think of it, I saw some big rocks in Greenwood Forest. There seemed to be some kind of altar behind the rocks. I wanted to get closer, but the rocks are blocking the way. There was a strange kind of energy coming from it. Maybe you could take a look after you break those rocks. Ooh, maybe we're going to learn how to use magic. Wait, I blocked my own path. Oops. Yo, thank you for the 70 months, Gingy. Thank you so much. Thank you again, Ellie Botma, for 31. Yo, just let me through, man. Freaking slime butt. All right, looks like I'm gonna have to cut this tree down. My axe is about to break. Nice, we managed to get through. We're almost out of energy, so I don't think we're breaking these rocks today. Yeah, we're not. Yeah, we're out of stamina, unfortunately. I should probably look into making more food that heals stamina. We have a lot of vegetables. We could have been cooking this whole time. Yo, what's up, Maddie? Cool. This game have weather? Not that I've noticed. I mean, I see snow. That's about as far as the weather goes, I think, so far. All right, let me put some of this stuff in my inventory and see what we can cook. Okay. I want food that heals my stamina. So we can do some fish. We have bread. We have fish. We have beef steak. You know, give me something else, man. Give me something simple. I don't want something with 18 ingredients, man. Potatoes. Dang it. I don't have the meat for that. Dang, all these recipes are way too complicated. So we're not in our cooking era yet, unfortunately. Oh, wait, here we go. 5 stamina. The best I can do is a food that heals 5 stamina. Dang it, that's nothing. Ooh. But if I can make slime drinks. Ooh. Hold on a second. So our best bet is to just keep sleeping when we're tired. Just keep sleeping. However, I do have some slime juice. All right, let's add some fuel. Blue slime jelly. No, dang it. I need... I thought I had the ingredients. I don't. Now, I don't have a brewing station yet, but I could brew myself a drink that heals 40 stamina at some point. We do have alchemy in this game. So at least we have something to look forward to. Yo, what's up, cool fam? We do have something to look forward to. Do 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 do. All right, we slept. We're back at it again. Let's go cut that stuff down. Ooh, our first carrot harvest. Ooh, and wheat. They all just appear on the ground, but I can't pick them up. Everything appears on the ground, but I can't pick it up. I need to craft a bunch of chests, apparently. Can we craft another chest, please? Thank goodness. Classic slime juice. All right, another small chest crafted. Nice. We got some pays. They ain't mushy. Some blue slime juice. Some flowers. Okay. Now, let's go collect all these vegetables that we just harvested. And let's go ahead and water our crops. Nice. This game might not be farming focused, But you better believe we're farming out here. You better believe we're farming out here. All right, nice. What's up, foe? How you doing today, dude? All right, now we get to go break these rocks finally. The buildup has been unnecessary. Search west for the altar. Ooh. Altered beast. Moon altar. A shiny, small shiny stone. I wonder what it does. Take the magic stone. Oh, I didn't mean to give it one of my potatoes. Give me my potato back, dude. Speak with Valerie. Okay. All right, nice. We got some kind of moonstone. I bet you we're learning magic. The whole beginning of this game has been giving me all of my skills and my tools. We're missing one tool. And we haven't touched magic or alchemy yet. As far as our talents go. Wow, I'm already able to get level 80 mining? What? Ores now have a chance to drop precious stones. 10% chance to not lose durability of pickaxe. 20% chance to get an additional bar when smelting ore. I'm just gonna grab all this stuff. Nice, we're getting a bunch of cool talents. All right, let's go find Valerie. I think she lives here. Do. This game's treating you nicely. I mean, you weren't here earlier. Let's just say we got into some shenanigans. But everything's good now. Everything's been smooth now. A strange stone, huh? Let me look at it. This definitely has some magic in it. Can you feel it? Can't you feel it? I despise magic, but we need to investigate this barrier you speak of. Let's get to the bottom of this. Get Valerie to follow you. Let's go, Valerie. Head east to Gloomvale Forest. Are you coming? Follow. Let's go. Dude, why am I way faster than you, lady? Catch up, dude. Ooh. Whoa. Mango juice. The door's locked. Dude, I love the vibes of this area. Is that a magic portal? That's the barrier. Investigate the barrier. Stone bridge. Enable. Speak. Gloomvale, the enchanted forest, always gives me the creeps with its eerie purple eerie purple glow. An empty slot. Perhaps you could forge a key that would fit the slot. Maybe the blacksmith can help us. Okay. Ooh, there's some apple trees down there. I was sleepworking. Yeah, no worries. No worries. The sleep lurk is welcome and appreciated. Yeah, pretty interesting so far. Things are starting as this game starts to flesh out. I'm definitely liking some of the ideas here. There is something that you can't shake while playing this game. It does feel like a little dinky. Like you can kind of feel like a little bit of like a lower quality experience when you play it. And it's like, you know, that's just because I've played so many polished games that you can tell when a game is just unpolished. You know what I mean? And we talked about that earlier. Like it kind of feels a little dinky. Like when mom brings home, you know, the wrong type of Lego, and you're like, you don't have the heart to tell her that you don't want fake knockoff Legos, but it's like, whatever, you know, I guess I'll take it. Not quite that vibe, but like close. Craft the Cyan key. Okay. Cyan key. Lego at home. Yo, what's up? What's up, Twitch Thomas? All right. How do I craft the key here? I need iron ore and copper ore and an iron bar. Do I not have... All right. Let's go get some mores. Let's get away from these big trees. Wait, is this where I want to go? Yes. All right, let's shred. Let's rip and tear. Me want Lego Stardew, but mom comes home with Mega Blocks. Precisely. Yo, back up. Back up, slime, dude. I'm not trying to fight. I'm just trying to collect my ores. Well, I forgot that when you kill the enemies, you get loot in this game. What? Valerie showed up just now? You're still following me? It took you that long to get to me, huh? Strange. That's kind of a funny interaction. It was like I was playing Fallout 3 and I fast traveled and like my companion shows up like 3 minutes later and it's like they ran all the way from Rivet City. And you're like, you ran all the way from Rivet, didn't you? You goon. And Fox is like, ah! All right, I think that's all we need, probably. We'll grab some on the way out. Unfortunately, in my last playthrough of Fallout 3 on stream, we weren't good guys, so we couldn't hang out with Fox. He didn't like us. Shredded. Ooh, and some honey? Man, these trees are coughing up the goods. Wait, is there something down here? Ooh, there's purple rocks. So I've seen blue rocks and purple rocks. So I wonder how many upgrades. Yo, how many hits does this take? I wonder how many upgrades there are in the game as far as tools. Okay, we can't go any further south. All right, let's get out of here. All right, we just need one iron bar real quick. One iron bar to rule them all. And then we're good to craft this Scion key. Maybe we can go get some magic. Hope you're doing well, Jonathan VT. How we feeling, Saturday Squad? Are we out there lurking today? We gaming? What are we getting into today? Do we have any plans for the Saturday? No plans here. Yo, good morning, Feisty. No plans here in my world. Just checking out this new game with y'all. Open the magic barrier. Okay, let's go. Doing a second playthrough of Tears of the Kingdom. I can't wait to do a third. Doing some couch napping and gaming. A nice lazy Saturday. Dun 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 dun. Barrier has been unlocked. We found a new character. Ooh, look at this. Lemon trees and apple trees. I don't have any room in my inventory. And then some kind of new enemy. No, grab the sword. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, the music here is sick. Boom, 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 boom. It reminds me of like a Tim Burton film. All right, some kind of wizard. What's going in here, dude? Not enough space in the inventory. Trash. Let me trash this stuff. Let me just eat this food, okay? Oh my, who are you? How did you get past the barrier? I see, how interesting. My name is Cassandra, and I am a mage. I study the magical arts. I made my home here in Gloomvale. I keep my distance from your town, as I know not everyone is comfortable with the presence of magic. I put up barriers around the woods to keep people from finding my tower, but I suppose it has gotten rather lonely. You may have noticed that there is a bridge to the east of Gloomvale. If you would like to pass through it, you will need the violet key. I had a spare key, but someone stole it weeks ago. Strange things. Anyway, I hope I can help you craft the new key if you're willing to help me in return. I need you to gather some materials so I can craft the violet stone for you. But firstly, I need you to gather some flowers. Ooh, she has a shop. Ooh, she sells mana potions and stamina potions. Dude, I'm buying stamina potions all day. All right, sick. So she wants me to collect a bunch of flowers. Daylilies and tulips. Green daisies. Okay. What about daylilies? Let's go ahead and... Okay, those are periwinkles. We don't need more periwinkles. I feel bad. The developers made a post about this game, apparently. And they were like, We thought the game was ready for public, but clearly it's not. And we're sorry. I feel real bad that they had to put that statement out there. You know what I mean? Like, the gaming industry's ruthless nowadays, man. People aren't taking slop always, dude. I enjoy the colors. Yeah, it's not bad. Like I find that to be kind of like rough, dude. Like they had to be like, they had to kind of like defend themselves. Like, oh, we thought the game was ready, but clearly it's not. My bad. Like, how do we get tulips and daylilies? I don't know where to get all these flowers. Those are bellflowers. Where do we get daylilies and tulips from? I actually don't know where we get those from. They might be from the other forest. Can you upgrade your tools to iridium quality? No clue. I think there's definitely a purple quality in there somewhere. Let's go see if there's some daylilies in here. Tulips. Okay, we found tulips. So these are probably daylilies. Yep. All right, we got them. Let's go get some more daylilies real quick. Dun, 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 dun. Stop trying to attack me, tree. It's a shame because a lot of people won't give it a chance even if they make improvements. That's what I said earlier. Yeah. I was saying earlier how first impressions in the gaming market are so important. Just got home from an interview and finishing another application turn-in. Hopefully before the eddies kick in. Yo, Ginger King, I hope you have a wonderful day today, buddy, and congratulations. Hopefully the interview went well. If not, no worries. You know, there's always next time. Makes me wonder if they had beta testers. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know enough about game development to comment too heavily. But like one would think that like somebody played this game before they released it. That wasn't like the actual development team. I need 2 iron bars, 8 skeleton bones, 6 figs, and a mango juice. How do I get figs? Probably from trees, huh? Yes, bingo. The mango juice I got was from an enemy. The iron bars is easy. That we smelt those. The skeleton bones are relatively easy because we know that we can get those from enemies. The mango juice I got from killing a bat. Can I craft my own mango juice at a kitchen table maybe? Do you think this game cherry-picked different aspects of like 3 different games? I think there's a little bit of that going on. Yeah. That's why like part of me feels like this game has some Littlewood influence. Right? Like I can see Littlewood influence. And then, you know, the obvious call out of like the Stardew influence or whatever. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, here's mango juice, but I don't have the ability to brew yet. So we might just have to like buy it or fight somebody for it. We don't have a brewer yet. What's up, Elliot? Good to see you, bud. If you were a boss in a video game, what would your drop be? Copies of Animal Crossing GameCube. All right, we got the 2 iron cooking. Let's go try to get some skeleton bones, and then we'll just try to kill that bat again for mango juice. Or maybe we just kill other enemies. Let me try to make another chest. We need another chest. Dude, I haven't had mango juice. I could definitely go for something like that. That could be tasty. Are there any other chests we can make that don't All right, let's just cut down some trees. Seems like the trees respawn potentially. I'm not sure. Dang it, my axe broke. Frick. Bum 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 bum. Yo, homie. Tell me that new axe, baby. Thank you. Yo, enjoy your lurk. Do 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 do. All right, and then let's make a couple planks. Let's make a big chest. We could dump stuff out of our inventory. We could probably be doing inventory management a little bit better, to be fair, but I don't really care. I'm lazy. Went out to lunch with my cousin and uncle. Nice. Those used to be the only type of family gatherings that I liked. Ones that involved food. That was the only chance you were going to get me out of the house. You know, for family gatherings, respectively. All right, let's go see if we can grab some skeleton bones. I think there were skeletons running around the local mines, actually. What? This guy... What? Did you see that guy walk through the wall? Homie's just walking through the wall. Okay. My sister told me today she's getting married via a text. Sick. Is that an exciting thing? Yo, what up, skeleton boy? Apparently I have a quest to kill 2 more of these. We might as well. Nice. I don't know if you have to like turn quest in or not, but we finished it. You happy for her? Nice. That's cool. Like Gengar walking through walls in PMD? Dude, shut up, man. I love that reference. All All right, I don't know if that bat's gonna respawn. So we probably just sleep. And we see what that... We sleep here and then we just see if that bat respawns. And hopefully the bat drops mango juice. I don't know how else I'm supposed to get it. I don't think we have a brewmaster in town yet. Here's the brewmaster's building, maybe. Or I guess this could be the blacksmith. No, this looks like the brewmaster's house. Nope, this looks like a blacksmith's house. Strange. Didn't we build the blacksmith his own house? Do, do, do. Ooh, wait, that's a mango. It's like a mango enemy. Yeah, I see. We got mango seeds. Okay, nice. It's just a mango enemy. It's a plant. All right, we got what we came for. Let's go talk to Cassandra. I think we're working on unlocking magic right now. All right, craft the violet key. Dang it, dude. I'm probably going to need to get a whole another list of materials. Frick. That was just to get a stone in order to craft the key. Now I need to get the materials to craft the key. Frick. So so this game it's starting to enter its grindy era a little bit. Which, like, that's the whole point of a simulation game. They're going to be a little grindy. So I'm not saying that is a bad thing, but we're getting to that, like, grindy. Now it's like, okay, we want you to collect these materials to craft this thing, so that you can collect these materials so you can craft this thing, so that you can collect these materials to guess what? So you could craft this thing. It's like, okay. So we're kind of in this era here. I've seen this tree before as far as my share of simulation games. But if you weren't sure if you were going to be able to craft stuff in this game, don't worry. There's plenty of that for you. Don't you worry your little heart. All right, I need 4 iron ore and 6 copper ore and 4 iron bars. Unfortunately, I think I put all of that stuff in chests. And there's no crafting from chest. I really wish more crafting games would adopt crafting from chest as just like a default mode. I think the gamers have spoken, and I think games that think about that are usually more successful in the end, because those are the same developers that are thinking about the player experience fully. And like, crafting from chest at this point should just be 100% in every game that has crafting. Nobody wants to sit there and dig through chest for items. Nobody wants to do that anymore, dude. Like, we're all over that. Every single person who wants to play a game with crafting does not want to craft without crafting from chest. Like, we're over it. What other buildings can you build? I don't know. So it doesn't really give me the freedom to build buildings. It's more about building houses for characters. So think less about the building, the actual structure thing. You see, like, we have a blacksmith's house. It's like, it's not that I'm going around building houses. It's that I'm building homes for potential residents. So the town building aspect is that a new NPC shows up and then you build them a home like you would in Disney Dreamlight Valley or Dinkum. Once you build them a home, then they live there, and you can terraform around the home. You can terraform around the house. The terraforming is the town building. Putting down player houses or NPC houses is as far as the building of structures has gone so far. Now, again, we're early enough to where we don't know. It could go further. Maybe at some point they will just let me have the freedom to put buildings anywhere. But it seems like what I'm kind of guessing here is that when you're putting down a building, it's specifically for a home for another character, which is a pretty cool way to do it if you think about it. Like, that's cool. That's a cool way to implement the idea of building a town, is have it dedicated to a specific NPC. Like, that's not bad, you know? Like, all right, we'll take it. All right, let's go open up this bridge. Yeah, it's like, it's not bad. It's not a bad approach. Now, will we get the freedom to completely uproot this whole place? Maybe. I don't think so. Like, from my opinion, from just what I've played so far, it seems like the town building is more about constructions of fences and roads and rivers and cliffs, and less about like buildings. All right, nice. We fixed the bridge. Oh, you don't have to apologize. We all have our compulsive thought moments. Whether or not we share them all, you know, that's a different story. I know I have plenty of my own while I stream. You open the bridge. Now I wanted to speak to you about scroll crafting. Yeah, finally, she's giving me my magic. Collect 6 bat wings, 4 fangs, 2 echo shards, and 16 apples in order to learn how to craft scrolls. So again, like, it's becoming a collect all of these items, craft these items. It's like, that's like, I'm starting to see like a little bit of that early game gameplay loop, where like a lot of the quests with the NPCs, I still feel like I'm in the tutorial. I will tell you that. I still feel like I'm in the tutorial, even though, like, a big time. And if that's the case, that's one long effing tutorial. Because it's like, I feel like they're still trying to guide me towards all the different skills and stuff and all of the different systems. Like, I feel like I haven't quite gotten cut loose yet. That's kind of the vibe I'm getting. I haven't quite gotten cut loose yet. But I could be wrong about that. That's just how I feel. Oh, we definitely need these apples. So as we unlock more zones, we get access to more materials. Oh, I've been collecting cherries, not apples. Oops. Now the cool part is that the collecting isn't really that bad. Like, I've noticed that every time they have a quest that seems like it's going to be a lot of materials, it's actually really not that bad because you collect them all from like the same location. So like, it's not like the game has me going to all 4 corners of the planet in order to like do something. It's like, it's not that bad. It's like everything I needed for this quest was out right here. Everything I needed was right here. Bat wings, apples, it's all just right here. So it seems like there's some, it's a little bit intuitive in that sense. They're not asking you to, they're not making it tedious, right? I haven't stepped into that point where I feel like it's tedious to do these things. It's all pretty smooth. We'll have to see how things go. Or I guess rather, I can't speak for later, but just for now. All right. You need a magic color dust, which comes in an array of shades. These materials are often flowers and wild crops from bushes. Interesting. So craft a teleportation scroll. So how do I do that? With you. I talked to you about that, don't I? Profession. Incantation. Okay, so she's the one who boils and she's the one who creates spells. So time, look at this, time warp. This magical scroll grants you control over time itself. Use it to slow down enemies and make your crops instantly grow. What? Teleportation scroll allows you to teleport. Blaze scroll, a scroll to unleash a fire spell. Use it to burn enemies or clear foliage. Mantle scroll, a scroll will increase your defense. And this scroll will allow you to change the weather. Cloud bending? Dude, this is kind of neat. So we want a teleportation scroll. So I need some kind of purple dust. And I need a blank scroll. So she said some kind of purple flower will do, I guess. I guess I just don't have anything on me. I mean, I have purple stuff on me. Do I have to boil things first? I do. I have to boil first. Oh, we need a grape and a fig. Interesting. This is kind of cool. I kind of like this. So we need a pink dust. How do we get a pink dust? I need a golden berry and a raspberry. All right, let's go get a raspberry from the house. And while we're there, we should probably craft a scroll. Her and her ice cream swirl hair. Hunger Games, Effie. All right, so let's go grab some raspberries, and we have to figure out how to make a scroll real quick, and we can do that. All right. The scroll is just some wood, easy. And then I got plenty of raspberries for you. I think it is cool that all the characters have like a bunch of side quests for you to do. And you can just like spend your time just doing side quests if you want. Oh, what's up, Linny? I'm glad the kitties are getting some good company. I'm glad they're getting some good company. And speaking of VODs, we have started moving VODs to YouTube. So for those of you that have been looking for my old content and wondering where the frick it's been, well, Twitch made me remove it all. And it's all showing up on YouTube. So if you are looking for a specific playthrough, you're going to find it over on the tubes. From here on out, that's pretty much what we have to do because of the changes that Twitch has made. So look out for that. All right, so we're going to select the pink recipe. And we're going to fuel it. And we're going to begin boiling. Very cool. I kind of like this. No, I'm not making thumbnails for any of the Twitch streams. No, I'm only going to be making thumbnails for videos that are actually YouTube content. If I create a video for YouTube, I put a thumbnail on it. If I'm editing the video to make it palatable for YouTube, then I'll put a thumbnail on it. But if I'm just transferring a Twitch stream raw, unedited, putting that much effort in is actually not worth my time as far as, you know, time versus productivity, where all that time I could be spending doing something that actually matters. So no, I'm not gonna put a YouTube thumbnail on every single video that I release, because those videos are just for all of you who already enjoy my content. You know what I mean? Like, your average person isn't just gonna click a 7-hour long stream VOD that shows up in their subscribers feed, if that makes sense. Like, that's not really what YouTube's for. Your average person, they're not looking for that kind of content on YouTube. That's just like a streamer thing. And I'm happy to provide that content for all of you. But yeah, outside of that situation, a thumbnail would totally be appropriate. If it was a video that I was looking to maybe get traction off of, or to have the algorithm, you know, do its work with, then a thumbnail would be necessary. Yeah, the VOD channel is right here. Twitch.tv/ or YouTube/ Highly in Descent. Yeah. My VOD channel is my main channel. What? I have to recite the spell? What? What the heck? You have to play a mini game to make spells? What the heck? That's kind of cool. She said that you could mess up. Teleport to Pixelshire. Okay. I mean, the teleportation animation was neat. Oh, landlubber, where did you come from? You scared the fishies out of me. Gloomvale Woods, eh? I have heard of it, but I've never seen it with my own eyes. Go fishing in Gloomvale. Nice. So we've unlocked magic. We've officially unlocked magic. How do I get back to my talents? There we go. There it is. Level 1 magic. 10% more time to applying a buff from the scroll. Nice. We unlocked level 1 magic. So the only thing we haven't unlocked yet is brewing. And that's like so we can make potions and stuff. Yo, what's up, Who the Heo? Did the teleport scroll? Yeah, it's a 1 use. That's right. The teleport scroll's a 1 use. Yeah. The scrolls seem to be 1 use. I don't know if we're going to learn spells that are not 1 use, to be honest. I think that's the vibe here. Oh, holy heck, dude. All right, I think I'm ready to talk about this game now that we're about 5 hours deep. Now we did do a little bit of a first impression review, and you can find that here. And I think just to wrap up my thoughts on this game for those that are interested, the vibes are pretty much the same as the first impression review, but no, well, that's not true. So let me just go ahead and continue. Now that I'm about 5 hours into the game, I will say that the game is way more promising than it was in those first 2 hours. This is definitely the kind of game that needs to cook a little bit. And now that it's cooked, and now that I have a better understanding of the systems, and I've had some time to kind of learn the controls, things feel less clunky, but the clunk is still there. Things seem more intuitive, but there's still some stuff that doesn't feel quite as intuitive as it could be. What does that mean? That means that the way that you navigate the menus and the UI doesn't really make a ton of sense. It doesn't feel smooth. It's not my job to figure out how to make it smooth. I'm sorry, I don't have an answer for that. It just doesn't feel smooth. I'm digging through the menus and pressing the B button and clicking things, and nothing really feels as smooth as it could as far as navigating the UI. So where I think that there's some areas where they could improve, I also think that there are some things that are kind of fine where it's at. It's okay if a game's a little clunky. It's okay if a game's a little unique. Think about Tears of the Kingdom, for example. How hard is it to go back and play Tears of the Kingdom in Breath of the Wild? Do you know how many buttons you have to press to play those games, especially Tears of the Kingdom? There's so many buttons. It takes an hour just to remember all the buttons. So I don't think every single game needs to be as simple as A does this and B does that. It's okay to have some intricate systems and to make things kind of work for your gameplay and the experience you're trying to provide. But I still think there's some work that needs to be done in the intuitive department and how you navigate the game and what buttons you naturally want to press to do certain things. They got you all up in the LRs and the right triggers, and it's like, you know, like, I don't know why I'm pressing a trigger to like use a tool. Like, I feel like just the A button would have been fine, like that kind of vibe. So all in all, I think as I've played the game longer, it feels like more of a finished intended product. That's the key that I want to use and what I want you to pull away from my 5-hour review. Is the more you play the game, the more intentional it feels. And that's a good feeling. It's more intentional. It feels like I am here doing things in the game that were meant for me to be doing. The way I interact with the UI, the way I talk to the NPCs, it's very intentional. You don't start getting those intentional vibes until a couple hours in. And I think that is off-putting. When you pick up a game and it feels like it's cobbled together and it's bursting at the seams and not in a good way, that can be off-putting. It's when a game feels intentional, when it feels cleaned and polished. I think the word intentional can be used and interchangeably maybe with polish. The more you play this game, the more polished it really starts to seem. It's like, oh, okay, actually this makes sense, and I see why you did this and why the game feels a certain way. But it kind of sucks that you have to play it for 4 to 6 hours to like start feeling that, because I think it's really off-putting when a game doesn't feel polished when you first pick it up. And I can see why people probably haven't pushed back past the 2-3 hour mark to see what I'm saying. And it's unfortunate that there's a lot of people that probably didn't get to really experience what this game is offering. I think if I were to keep playing it, I would start getting bored after a little while. I'm going to be honest. The gameplay loop has started revealing itself, and I don't know if it's because I feel like I'm still in the tutorial, or I don't know if it's because this is it. This is what the game is offering. I'm kind of starting to already get bored. You guys have watched my content for a long time, and I think it's safe to say I have fun in a lot of different ways with a lot of different games. And I admit some games just aren't made for me. I don't know if this game wasn't made for me or if the game itself is just not as fun. I don't know. I can't really say that. This is my own personal bias. Either way, 5 hours in, I'm already starting to get bored and feeling like I don't want to play anymore. And that's just my honest opinion about how I feel about it so far. I think the game has potential. And I think that this game could go back in the oven and cook a little longer, and it might actually become something pretty special over the next couple years, especially if they work real hard at it and they make it a better experience and they flush out some of the ideas that they've put behind the game. I think that with a little bit, let's just say with a lot of bit more polish and a couple little adjustments, this could be a good game. I think this game is major flaw is that it doesn't feel polished. And that is a rough feeling going into a new game. Rarely does somebody in 2025 want to pick a game up that feels junky right at the start. It's okay if a little bit of jank reveals itself as you play. Does that make sense? It's okay. Like if I'm playing a game, then it's a little janky 2 hours in. Oh, okay. And then another, and 6 hours in, it's a little janky. Oh, okay, you know, I've played plenty of Bethesda games. But when the jank is the first thing you see, that is super off-putting. Does that make sense? Like, it's okay if your game's a little bit rough around the edges. It's okay if your game's a little bit lacking of polish. But when the first 2 hours is you wrestling with that lack of polish, that is really unappealing, dude. And I hate to say it because I want to see this game succeed. I'm not talking down on the game. I'm not over criticizing it. It sucks. I'm actually very sad that people aren't getting past that first 2 hours because, like, there's something here. These developers are cooking. They are. You know, there's something here for sure. So that's it, though. I'm done with Pixelshire for today. So I'm gonna move on from Pixelshire, and we're gonna go ahead and move on from the show today as well. I think I'm content with a nice 6-hour broadcast today, and we'll be back tomorrow for our Sunday show. I think we might do some Stardew tomorrow, maybe some 2 Point Museum, maybe a little bit of both. So we'll be back tomorrow. We'll try to do a nice long boy to bring in the end of the weekend. All right. So I'm out of here, though. I think I'm done with Pixelshire today. Again, I had fun. I will say this. What matters the most is that I did have fun playing the game.
You da man.
Yo, thank you, Raina, for the tier 2 for 2 years. Holy heck. I will say that I think at the end of the day, I had fun. Will I continue to have fun? Well, I just said I was getting kind of bored. But for those 5 hours, I had fun, and I probably had the most fun because I was with all of you. Let's be real. If I was playing this game in a bedroom by myself, I'm not gonna lie to you, I probably would have turned the game off as soon as I realized I was soft locked. And I probably would have refunded it. And I probably would have just moved on with my life. Thank you. But because I was streaming it, because I was on Twitch, and because I had all of you to keep me company, I stuck with it and I had fun. So by sticking with it, turned into a pretty fun experience. I wouldn't have stuck with it if I wasn't with all of you. And I think that's a very important thing to say to wrap up my review there. So I don't know, take it or leave it, and thank you for coming and hanging out today, everybody. Pixelshire was fun. Well, it was fun. It was cool, and hopefully here in the future we could check it out again, and we could see if it's cooked a little bit longer in the oven. You know what I'm saying? Yo, thank you for the biddies, Ryan Perp. We'll see if this game can cook just a little bit longer. You know, if the developers are out there watching the VOD, reach out to me. Let me know. I'd love to do an interview with you. We could talk about your philosophies behind the game. We could put you on an episode of Indie Showcase, and you could talk with me and the community, and you could share your thoughts on where you were taking the game and maybe why it turned out the way it did. It might be nice to get some words out there, and that could be cool. I would love to have you on the show. All right. So thank you so much, everyone, for coming out today. I'm gonna go ahead and wrap it up there, and I don't know. Let's go see. Do we have time here? Where are we at in our song? You know what? I think we do have time. Let's go see if we can find a raid today. You guys want to drop off a raid? Let's go drop off a raid today. Let's go see where we're going here. Go find somebody here from the community and. All right, let's go and visit. Let's go ahead and visit one of my favorite people on the planet. Their name is Insomniac Raps, and they do real life streams and they do rapping streams, and I think it's pretty cool. It looks like today they're out staring at the ocean. I'm not even sure what's going on, but we're gonna raid them anyways. Let's go see what's going on. Looks like they're doing some in real life streams. Yo, we got a raid from Rebel Blade. Yo, we're just about to raid ourselves, fam. Yo, this is Highly in Descent, signing off from another wonderful Hyro Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. Yo, thank you for the raid, Rebel Blade. Yeah, we're just getting out of here right now. We're about to go drop a raid off and watch the ocean with Insomniac rap. Whatever's going on over there, fam. Love y'all, appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines, and I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. But until next time, this is Highly in Descent, signing off. Peace. Peace.